is like super gloomy. It's supposed to be a housing tract. Not one that I'm familiar with, but it's just kind of like do, you know, something that's definitely for like the spooky vibe over in Founder's Point. Perhaps that's what it is. Not too sure. Anyway, think we are good and ready to go. Do. All right. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat, we're gonna talk. We're going to do housing stuff. This one is a little bit kind of last minute. I sort of feel bad because I was like, okay, I went through my queue. I can do more. So I went and added a few more BattleNet thingamajigs, and I confirmed them and I verified them, but I didn't announce on the thing. I didn't announce on the Discord channel like who I'm going to tour. You know, I'm going to just do that now. Might as well, at least like, you know, show that I'm like squeezing stuff in. Okay, so something. Where's the edit post button? It's somewhere around here. All right. A few last minute entries because I got a bit ahead of myself. Sorry for the basically no notification before I visit these places. Horrifying face. Okay, so who do we got? We got Halygos. We got Briarwyn, I should say. No, Briarwyn. Yeah, Briarwyn. And then we got Thyo. And finally, Robotic Unicorn. Like, I added these folks like after midnight last night. So, and I did request for like a few more people, but I did not. But understandably, I didn't get a reply from like those folks. So, yeah. So, there's the queue. We'll go ahead and get to that when we get to it. But those will be knocked out today. And then maybe we'll do, I don't know, WoW stuff. I do want to take a look at, you know, get my hat out of the ground and see what sorts of news, what folks are talking about this week. Hey, there's Robotic Unicorn. Nice. So, can you change that to Ghosty Bat? You mean like change your name on the list? That is. Yeah, is that what you're asking? I hope that future rooms added would be okay, cool. Yeah, I can do that. Would include a grand staircase room. A grand staircase room where there's a central stairway in the middle that eventually splits left and right, similar to the first room in the Warcraft Manor dungeon. That has been, you know, kind of a not a popular ask, but just kind of just one of those tropes that just always looks cool, right? Hi, Thyo. Okay, so goes so. So you want me to read? So you want your handle to be Ghosty Bat instead? I think that's what you're asking. I'm not quite. Yeah. Because you said your handle. You said you wanted your handle to be Thyo. So I can do that. But we're changing it to Ghosty Bat. Okay. Ghosty dot bat even. Not bet, fool. Bat. I almost ruined you. Okay. Oh, it's a different person. See? There we go. Let me reread again. I can do this. it's just morning. That's all. It's just the morning. There we go. Done. Promise. I'm gonna take a few more swigs of this, dude. Yeah. Let me. That's why I don't immediately jump in. I gotta like give myself a moment. You know, I had to do my breakfast. I had to breathe a little bit, get the blood flowing. More importantly, get the coffee flowing. It's Thursday. Oh, man, where did the time go? It is like what, 8 and 7? No, 6 and 8. It's less than a week. No, it's a week till Christmas. Christmas is coming up soon. Holy moly. Things to do. Panic. Are you guys ready? I'm not. I'm so not ready for Christmas. Yeah, I need to get a couch. Okay. My life is weird. What's up, Sonata? Hey, how's it going? Blinker will be in midnight. That's true too. You know, time's gonna fly so fast. It's been flying fast. You know, folks who might not have been very receptive to this patch, you know, you don't care about housing, you're in the lull. I can see where time might be, you know, feeling kind of slow, especially with the holidays coming in. It's like, yo, there's nothing to do, Blizz, fix your game, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. And maybe they're not interested in Diablo 4 or like the cross promos and other stuff. And you know, there's other games out there. You know, I'm interested to hear from you guys. You know, who might not be who might be unsubbed right now. You're just on break or whatever. What are you playing? What's good right now? You know, what kind of games are you doing? Or if you're not playing games at all, you know, what do you do? How do you live? Do you like go outside and do stuff? Oh man. I still have no couch. It is quite decrepit here. So yeah, money goes to, you know, essential stuff. But I really would like a couch sometime. My WoW house is more furnished. You know, not by much. Not by much. My WoW house is not in. You know, I have not been giving myself time to work on it, unfortunately. You know, it's funny. Yes, up until this morning, actually, there were these huge gazebos that I put here on the lot just to like make a goofy screenshot or whatever, and they were erroring out and they were stuck. So I just had like these ginormous gazebo-looking things just like chilling. It was quite horrifying. And okay, I'm in edit mode. Let's get in there. Your stream was on pause this whole time. I thought I was wondering what was taking so. Oh god, if there were problems. Yeah, so I'm back on YouTube, obviously. Hi, and I didn't even say hi to people. Gosh, where am I this morning? Jeez. What's up to Arumus, you're the first person to say hi. What's up to Lucaro, to Dragon, to Darth. What's up to Ashley Holden. Hello to Farva and Ghosty Bats, to Arcadius, and to Fixmal. Yeah, Fixmal. What's up to Jack Shaman and Boomer and Panda, to Unicorn again. You know, some folks repeats, whatever. What's up to Theovist, to Harmony, to Danny, and to the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital smile on face is going to be joining us throughout the day. One thing that, because I saw something about that, like the tours, which have been awesome and crazy and cool. I have a very big queue of videos. You know, I have a lot of stuff. The hard drive finally came in, yay! So I already moved like 100 gigs of stuff. Let me see, how many gigabytes did I already take up? About 200. This drive is not going to last long. 22 gigs or 22 terabytes. That's nothing. So a lot of videos, a lot of footage. And right now I only have 5 coming out at a time each week on this channel, on the main channel, which is going to be like that's going to be kind of slow. So some people, they might be waiting months for their video to be put onto the main channel. But then, so I do want to get my ass off the ground and rebuild the second channel. Like it's there. Like I already have it. It's called Coffee with Soul. Um, I don't know if I'm going to rename it or not. I might. I mean, that would be a good time to do it. Might as well do it. If I'm going to do it, I should do it earlier than later. So, you know, possibly rebranding the second channel into like something else, and then just throwing, and then just dumping, not just the entire stream, not everything. I'm going to do like really minor edits, like, yeah, but it'll get there. It'll get there. What's up, Melvin? How's it going? My narrow house doesn't have a front door that works. Oh no. I replaced my door. So like, you know, I just made a door. I just put some, I just have like 1 table, 2 tables, 3 tables. So I have 3 of these tables, and I just kind of shaped them into this. And I happen to have 1 barrel. I should just get another one. You know, to be like 1 hinge. I should have 2. That would feel much better. So instead, I just made it 1 giant hinge, and then I used a fence pole to be like a door handle. So, you know, thematically it matches. But I would like to like kind of scratch this up and like, you know, make this whole make a more metallic sort of entrance if I wanted to go for like that vibe. But you know, I like the look of this so far. It's not, you know, it's metal, but it's not like, I didn't want to make it like too busy and all that. I need the year to roll back. No, I don't want to relive this year again. I mean, I want to relive the good parts. I want to relive the WoW parts of this year. That's fine. The real life stuff, and by that I mean like, you know, national news, world news. No, I'm good. Let's yeah, let me limit stuff. All right, y'all are ready? Right on. Thanks for the kindness, by the way, Aramis. Appreciate it. I think you're the only one that pronounces my name right, lol. Danny? That's not so bad. Some are pretty tough. Some names I'm like, I don't think I would have gotten that. Some names are, you know, kind of like this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can see it. Like Fixmal? I don't know. I'm doing my best, right? But Blood Elf Building Forever. Yes, that has been. I'm digging it. What do you guys think of the rooms? I'm sorry, the new external housing decors. So Night Elves and Blood Elves are out. I took a glance at comments later in the evening yesterday after putting that quick video out. And people are big fans, or at least people were doing side-by-side comparisons. They're like, okay, the Blood Elf one's cool, but the Night Elf one, it's like so underwhelming, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, it feels very in character for what you would expect from Night Elf housing. We've been seeing it for like 20-some years. Whereas Blood Elf housing, like we've seen it. But two comments that that sort of stood out for me. One, you know, it's cool. 2, folks who were saying, oh, you know, it doesn't feel like it fits in the Horde neighborhood. And I think to myself, are you new to Warcraft games? Because while there isn't anything bad going on right now between the factions and whatnot, you know, I feel quite accustomed to the notion of out of place buildings being thrown down in an environment that is not natural, because, well, that's what happens in Warcraft most of the time. You're invading someone else's spot. I know the context is very different here, but I guess mentally I'm just kind of like used to that, and I'm like, yeah, this seems fine, yeah, whatever. So, oh, you did change your name. Nice. And now your identity is like, oh, well, I don't know who you are anymore. Let me reintroduce myself. Hey, it's Soul. Hi. And. Soul, All right. I feel like the Blood exterior designs look more polished, but the same vibe as what people are making right now with the Silver Moon Well. The Silver Moon Well. Blood Elf housing fits perfectly in the Night Elf Autumnal Forest. Knock knock on my thinking gift outside your house, lol. Wait, you're not really outside, are you? Double check. Oh, by the way, I just took the I took the door and I just, the front door, and I just like phased it behind the door handle right there, just so it makes sense. Not the whole door, but I'm like, no, you gotta use your eyeballs and actually hit the. You actually are outside. Hey, how's it going? Oh, you're giving me a grinder. Oh, because you pity me. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Oh, okay. This is something I did not expect. Doing this, see, and I just got this thing. I gained 10 housing XP from this guy. This is going in. Let's go. We gotta figure out where I want to place this thing. I still want to see guilds get access to both neighborhoods. Right now, when my horde students use the portal to the neighborhood in org, they end up in Founder's Keep. Oh, so you're walking through the portal and everything. Right on. Okay, so what I want to have, so here's like one grinder thing that I have, but now I have a proper Brenadum grinder. Oh, this bitch is huge. I need it to be big because we're doing we're processing all the grinds like in one spot, right? So it can't be like too small. I don't want to be too small. This is this is sort of industrial level grinding that we're doing here. So now, yeah, I'm good with this size. So I need like something, something like a bowl. Yeah, I'll need bowls. I'll need like, and I'll have like actually, here's good. I'll move this to the side, and then I think I have some. I'll do something like barrels or sacks or something like that. But basically, I want to have like a number of, we're just going to pretend these are like cans of coffee, something like that. Okay, is this no, I want a closed barrel. There you go, that's a closed barrel. Yeah, so we'll bring these guys down, and then we'll just have like a nice like pile of what I'm going to say is different coffee grinds and whatnot. Maybe they can come in like different sizes too, sure. We'll just take those and oops. A little rotatiness there, just to give us reminders that, it's a little something different. And then we'll just tuck them. Oop, that's not intended. All right, so yeah, and then we'll just let it like sit there, kind of a little clutter there. But then yeah, I think I want to have like sacks of stuff there too. But yeah, I got a grinder. Actually, no. Let me move this again. I think I'd rather have it just kind of piled up. We can tighten this up a little bit, just a little bit. Cool. Grinder setup. Woo woo. Yeah, so I'll need like more barrels or cans or stuff like that to line up back there. Mugs, of course. Gotta have like extra mugs so that way, someone's like, okay, you want your shit? Okay, cool. Boom, 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 boom. Here's your stuff. Get out of here, and all that. So, hell yeah. Thank you again for the gift. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, Barry. So many options. Blizzard will not release them. They will make us wait and make us drool. I mean, in fairness, like, they're pumping stuff out. They've been pumping stuff out. There's plenty more to come. We are in early access, So, I want to give them like that much flexibility before my patience runs out, and then I'm like, let's give us more stuff. Hey, I'm Brandon to World of Warcraft. Been playing the Retail. Do you think the $89.99 Midnight Edition is worth it? Just curious. No, no way. The collector's edition is, it's the name of it. If you want to be a collector, if you're a fan, throw down. Yeah, absolutely. If you're new, let your feet get wet. Let the game sell you first before you before you want to throw down like extra money and all that stuff. I'm a big WoW fan. I've been a creator for years, been playing the game the entire time. I'm never gonna tell anyone, yeah, get the collector's edition right away. No way, dude. If it's on sale, fuck yeah, get it on sale. But it's not. It's a pre-order. So that's not happening. But yeah, I'm never gonna tell like a brand new player, yeah, throw down $90. Don't do that. Do yourself a favor, right? Get yourself something nice, Put the grinder on the edge and put a barrel as if waiting for whatever you're grinding. That would be a cool story to set up. That would be a cool story to set up. But then I'm not gonna grind stuff into a barrel sitting on the ground, because I don't want to have like tons of grinds that are like just waiting to go. We gotta grind it fresh. I do want to later have like sacks of something there. So maybe I'll get like the Sethless pillows and I'll just lay them on the side here, side there. Maybe that communicates a little bit better than the barrels. Or I can have, the story will be, there's some sacks here, which is the grinds, and I'll have some up here as well, right? Kind of piled up. And then here I'll have like a number of cans that might be set up. We can do something like that. Yeah, we can do whatever we want. That's the beauty of it. There's any number of ways we can communicate, what's going on here. Obviously this is like an early thing that has yet to be filled out, but I clearly have been taking my time. So why rush? Yeah, it's getting there. I'm slowly getting the bones in there. I added some details that that I was like, ooh, would adding like some smoke or whatnot be cool. What I would like to find though, and I don't think I've seen anything yet, I want to find something that just produces steam. I don't think it's enough to do like the whole Moonwell glowy sort of thing. I don't think I want that. I want smoke, but not smoke. I want steam. Sadly, all I have is smoke. So. Yeah. I got some garrison mugs and whatnot. So that's cool. Maybe I can do some of the walls here on the cafe today or whatnot. Almost done with chapter 3 of my house-driven story. Oh, that'd be awesome. So, I mean, the last, where our hero left off was, we were captured. And then the master of the house, something happened, some sort of confrontation happened. You know what we need? We need something that will serve as like really effective, like, beams or whatnot. And there aren't what I would consider like, great uses of, I can kind of imagine. So imagine with me. I don't think this will work, but the thought would be goblin fences, because they have like kind of like the thinner metal pole look to it. Size that thing up and then use part of it as like a cage sort of thing. So it won't go all the way up and down, like bars or whatnot. But then you would have like you could have like a beam or something to get started, and then you would have an opening at least. Because I didn't get to see what was going on outside. That was my thing. It's like, what's happening? Maybe that's part of the story. It's like we don't know who's the mysterious figure that took ya. You'll see the aftermath of the botch spell. That's fun. That's fun. I hope you like. I don't know if you have your own channel or whatnot, but you should set something like that up. And tell that story. Folks can do that now. I joked at one point, you know, it would be cool if a machinima artist, if they were to, you know, take like a scene or whatever, you know, they take some area and they did something where they basically did a stop motion animation using housing stuff, you know. So if we can have like figures and they can like do a still shot, and then like you can have a thing with like books flying all over the place, or they're doing a Dragon Ball fight and they're being blasted, you know, there's like a big fight, big bar fight, and you see stuff flying all over the place. That would be pretty awesome. And I'd never do it. That'd be wild. But it'd be this crazy stop motion. It would be kind of weird though, because we would, you know, whoever's doing it, they would need to freeze a lot of animations, like no smoke, no rotating lights, you know, things like that. That would be really weird. So all the lighting would need to go away, or effectively things would need to be kind of like still, so that might not work out. Yeah. Or if there was or if we can just whoever's doing the capture would just need to like turn down all their settings. Like, I wonder if we can just do that. Can we turn down all the settings and just get rid of, okay, maybe not those animations, but like the lighting animations, like all those effects would just go away. I don't know if that would work. Okay, they kind of do. Like you can see how, okay, those animations are still there, so that can't stay. Yeah, okay, the animations are still there too. Bummer. Hey, low res, this place looks pretty good still. Nice. Just could use some light. Looks like we have field day with player housing, but was bouncing for years. He even has a few videos requesting it. I mean, has he been doing anything? The last I heard from Nixium is that he was kind of like staying, you know, keeping his head down, because he was making some videos talking, you know, that was talking up a private server. And then, you know, and apparently that was a bad idea, so I think he took that down. And I think that was the last that I heard about that. I want to start the story on a channel, but I need to account with War Within. I can't afford that right now. And controlling two characters at the same time, not sure how to do it. A buddy would be like the way to do it. Now you can't. Now you're right. Like the camera person would need to at least have War Within. I wonder if later on, once Midnight comes out and War Within is considered a legacy expansion, is you know, someone with a subscription or whatnot, okay, even without a subscription, like, can they access War Within stuff without buying the War Within after that? Because if so, then they should be able to get into housing. That's sort of the expectation that I have. And then we'd be able to do it. That would be cool. I mean, because right now, like, if I want to get on to, if I want to visit EU houses, I don't need a running sub. I can just use a trial character, or I could just, I don't need to have an active sub, but I do need to have the War Within in order to see the stuff. So, want to see the house? Oh, there's a forum, dude. There's a forum. Everyone's got, for right now, everyone's got to use the forum. If someday, and they may come, you know, when people requesting visits, when it slows down, when I get through, never mind the mark people here, but when I get through all these, and there's nothing left, then I will, then I'll do like requests immediately from chat. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's go. For now though, I gotta be fair and go through the process. I know it feels like it's gonna be forever, but folks are just excited to share their stuff, and I'm excited to see them too. Oh. I have a friend who says he didn't buy Midnight, but he can come to my house, and I did buy Midnight. From what I've seen, you do need to have the War Within. So as long as they have that, then you're fine. Do you know if not on to have a floating camera to make a good scenery without my character bumping on stuff? Like a no-clip thing? No, unfortunately. The best thing that you can even sort of do you know, like you can see, like I use commands to obscure my character, hide the UI and whatnot, and then from here you have a bit more flexibility to show things off. So like right now my character is technically behind the counter, but then I'll zoom out, you know, and these days there are camera controls that let you that make it so the camera doesn't obey everything that is possibly getting in the way. So you can see here, I'm pitching the camera down, but it takes a lot longer for it to actually, you know, zoom in on my character or actually utilize this or the barrels as an actual object that the camera should be in front of. So I have to go pretty far down to do it. So you can see right there. So from that, you can set up certain shots. Certain things though, like straight up walls and pillars and whatnot, those will immediately cause the camera to move, but not everything. So you can pull off like some more impressive shots or close-ups that you otherwise couldn't really do otherwise. I try that when I move the camera with my hand, it shakes even if I slow the cursor speed. Now, depending on the kind of shot that you can do, and Mr. GM has an add-on that does some basic camera control. I use macros to do it, but you can set up something like this where you can tell the camera, hey, I want you to slowly rotate in a certain direction while possibly zooming out a little bit. So if you want to have something like this, you know, you can sort of do that, and then you can speed up the camera too. My settings are really slow, and Mr. Jam, I forgot the name of it. You can double check his socials and you can find it there. What he has this he has additional commands that let you adjust the speed as well. I haven't used it myself, but it might be, that would be the direction that I would go in. So check out that add-on. That might be useful. And yeah, that might help. We're able to get no clip in WoW roughly 15 years from now. I've seen people ask about it, and I've asked about it myself. Like, yo, can we just get a no clip option? You know, so we can just go wherever, phase through the house and all that stuff, so we can do like some really fine-tuned editing. We can kind of fudge things together right now by utilizing, you know, let me see if I can pull it off. I'm not very good at it. Like some folks can do it much better, but you would just use certain objects like a barrel or a crate or something like that. You know, you jump on the thing, but then you're also like you're also editing it, and then so you jump. I'm not quite sure exactly how they do it. Yeah, so you can see here, like I'm putting an object against something, so that way it clings to the wall, and then I'm able to like jump a little bit higher. So in stairwell rooms, that's how you can elevate your camera to be in that higher spot. And as long as you're not moving, then you're okay. You know, you can see that I'm like suspended here, but as soon as I move, it's going to do a kind of a physics check and see if there's ground below you. Be like, nope, no ground, and then it'll pull your character back down. So you might already know that, but yeah, that's pretty much all you got. But it'd be cool to have a no clip. Added a flush to the toilet last night. Finally got pipes. Nice. Plumbing is a nice bit of attention to detail. Yeah. Feels good to find indoor plumbing. Yeah, Blandis, I hope that helps. Yeah. Okay, so let's visit some places. We have a small queue today. Only 4. Actually, let me double check if anyone had confirmed, because then we can do maybe squeeze in some additional visits. It's morning. Maybe some people woke up and took the invite or the friend request. Okay, so not that one. Oh, this one did. All right. So we're adding Deceptor. We're adding not that person. Not that person. And we are adding... Okay. So, a few more people, actually. So, we added Deceptor and Sly Rats. So, we got... yeah, so we got a couple more. Yay! Oh, shit! I moved something. Okay. Shall we go on a tour? I feel like... maybe not here, not in the cafe. I'm still not sure how I feel about this room, but I think I want to have, like, in some corner, somewhere, I want to have a place where I put... Oh, maybe the front door is fine. Yeah, maybe towards the front. I'll have, like, a little backpack and all that stuff. And it's like, all right, guys, we're gonna go on a adventuring. So it'll be like where I start. You know, I come from the tour. I'll grab a beverage, get myself juiced and powered up. Hang over here as we get ready to launch ourselves into God knows where, someone's house, and then we'll go. Yay! Oh, did you do a resubmit? Oh, this is a resubmission. I kind of don't want to do repeats yet. Damn. Yeah, not today. I think that's a bit last minute. Let's hold off on that because I think I'm kind of I don't want to rush yet. But at the same time, I don't want to do a repeat too soon yet, because then I'd be playing favorites. So, yeah, I'll need to I need to track that somehow. If someone is doing if someone is trying to do like a second visit, so let's hold off on that. Is that all right? Actually, it has to be all right. Kind of unilaterally deciding here. I think I did it twice, but I guess one house, and so it was house 1 and house 2. Yeah. I guess as a courtesy, like it would help, you know, to just kind of do it one at a time. No, you know, because I got a lot of places to go through. That's why. Is housing interior a transmog option, or was it just housing? I'm not quite sure what you mean. My submission is also a repeat from my second house, so you can strike me off too. I'll take a look, or I'll build a process, and what I'll do is basically I'll just delay, without really saying anything. I'll just delay like the tour, or I'll kind of like, you know, deprioritize it or something like that. Only because, again, you know, some folks who are waiting for their first visit might be waiting that much longer. Now I won't do that. No, the whole thing has changed and built other stuff and prepared the whole story. I know, but at the same time, like I said, like your stuff is great, but I don't want to play favorites like that. We'll see how I get through this queue though. But I can't see myself doing a second visit within 2 weeks. That'd be too much. I was building my up today you visited. Oh, actually, what was the question? Do you have a problem with anybody editing their houses after already submitting? Oh no, not at all. Because when you submit a request, it might be a week or two before I actually visit. So, you know, do what you want. It's when you see it on queue, that's when you'll, or if anything, once you see me do the BattleNet friend request, that's when you know, ooh, maybe I should start wrapping things up and all that. Technically, I resubmitted with the key, but it's okay. That's true. You did. Fuck, man. Crap. How do I treat this? Can we at least hold off until next week? Yeah. Yeah. Give me that at least. So maybe like, and next week's going to be kind of a short week. I don't know if I'm going to stream on Thursday or not. But yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, like, so Tuesday or Wednesday. Just do it. Someone's going to get mad, and I don't like that. Situations is a transmog option. Yes. Had such easy to throw me on the big screen. Ooh. Smexy. I'm just waiting for you to visit to the store of the house to get the items. I'm not there on Tuesday or Wednesday where I work. But I guess after that, can you add your application a second visit checkbox, and then they can be put into a different queue? I would need to figure out how to handle that. And I'm not sure yet. Yeah. I do only have 4 queued up today. Let's do some visits, and I will recklessly make a decision in an hour or so. How about that? Let's start with number 1. Okay. I mean, technically, they did hit Q. All right, so Halygos is first. We're going to 4 to 6. All right. What's up, Miguel? Let's see. I hope to get those gold piles found in the Oldman Dungeons treasure room. I want to see that. I want to see just straight gold. You know, piles of gold and all that. Because then we can pull off that whole Scrooge McDuck thing. Oh, the boss is right here already. Holy smokes. Okay, so as a reminder, I don't see chat here. I'll need to figure out the whole text bubble thing. So that way for like a tour like Valenus's, then I'll be able to like easily see stuff, even though the UI's off and all that. So anyway, hi. All right, I think we are good to go. You all go today and ready, so let's see after list. Yeah. We'll see what's going on after list. So thank you, by the way, for your patience. I know I'm kind of like thinking out loud, being like, oh, how do I handle this? Crap. Welcome all to Halygos's place. I don't know if I got the name right. Okay. Welcome everyone to Halygos's place over in Founders Point. The master of the house was right outside there to greet me. But we're going to see what's going on. So first off, we have very meticulously placed... Actually, no, we have a whole path actually set up. We have very meticulously placed bushes. So meticulous, in fact, that they are not even rotated. Very, very neat. Very, very tidy. But we're going to go down this walkway and take us to an outdoor feast. Or outdoor snacky area. How about that? But there's so much food. You can definitely feast here. Take a look at the waterfall. Peep at folks who are swimming. Just kidding. We can peep over at other people's houses, that's for sure. But we can also prep more food, have ourselves a snack, relax, unwind, enjoy the sounds of the waterfalls, and other commerce going on out there. Random boar. Are there boars out here? I had not noticed boars over in Founders Point up until now. And of course we could talk smack about the neighbors, like, oh my god, have you seen what Jeff next door has? They just have a gazebo that's just lying out there, and they have a cow, but there's like no fencing or anything. He just kind of goes around and does their own thing. But I guess they're very friendly cow. They're coming this way too. Ooh, it's a community cow. How about that? All right. Cool touch with the flowers and everything too. Very well dressed place. You know, adding a little bit more to it. You know, because hey, it's like wintertime, leaves be falling, some stuff, you know, and some stuff is actually growing over here on the side too. Very pleasant and homely. All right, I always want to be proper. I should go around the bend, and let's head on inside. So we enter the house, but we also enter a forest. Holy wow, this is very grown out. Most, but luckily things are very clean. You're not seeing like autumn leaves lying all over the spots. But yeah, this place is like so overgrown. Well, not even overgrown. It's tastefully grown, right? We have a cool little, oh, hey boss. We have the master of the house just chilling and vibing. But also, in each corner we have plenty to look at. Pandaran stuff in this one corner. We're passing by Valdraken stuff in this corner. It would look even better if I actually have my graphic settings up, huh? Because I did not have them up for a little bit. And we're gonna let that thing do its thing. Let it panic. All right, I think we're good. Stream's good, right? Yeah, I know. The thing kind of had a seizure there. Okay, so now the place looks so much better. Now that I have my graphic settings actually turned up, we can take a look at more vibrant colors. It's not nearly as washed out, and we can appreciate more the centerpiece that's going on here. It feels like, never mind the forest. It feels like, we entered a park. That's how it feels in here. Because it's so dolled up, so lush, and each corner it carries that sort of vibe. There's more over there, but okay, let's see what's going on in here. Okay, we just have like rando stuff. Things that some of the loot that we've carried in over the many, many years, including seeds till I grow more stuff. Absolutely. This park setting's really cool. I like this. Super vibey. Oh, they left some work out too, because, hey, it takes a lot of work to set all of this up. Really nice. Really nice. It takes this large area, tightens it up, but when you look at it, it's also like, oh, there's like no clip in here. We're just kind of running through. It's super open space, but not really. Visually, it's very tight. Yeah. All right, so let's proceed to a room. If we can find one. All right, I believe this is just kind of straight ahead from the entrance. So let's take a look at what else is going on. So we leave the park and we enter a more homely part of the home. Clever. Or more, we progress from a library to a bigger library, complete with clickable thing. Let's let that do its business. Very, very tight with the Night Elven theme, but also, the dragon stuff, this fits in really well too. So a very simple vibe, but really dressed up. Huge leaves that are that doll up. Oh gosh, that kind of help fill out the corner, make it not feel like as empty. Really cool. And let's backtrack a bit, see what else is going on. Because this was like a whole hallway and up into a small room. I didn't notice a secret passage of sorts, right? Yeah, no secret bookshelves here so far. Wasn't any here either. This is the hallway, and it looks like it's built as a hallway room. So let's head over to the right now and see what else is going on. Oh, good touch. Yeah, definitely this outdoor park vibe. It screams it. Otherwise, you got all like big old lampposts and whatnot. But we're going kind of inside now. Ooh. So oh my. So it's very tight in here. But at the same time, this is a staircase room. But it's being used as a hangout spot. We chill right over here. Really warm in here. But it's also, like I said, it's kind of like a cramped, not cramped, it's kind of cozied up with a lower ceiling. And it feels lower because you have all these hangy stuffs Ooh. But we got secret void stuff happening over here too. Ooh, ooh, hard to breathe. I'm surprised that things are alive in this spot. And otherwise it would be like spider webs or whatnot instead of greenery. But hey, you gotta try to keep appearances, even in here. So we have dastardly experiments going on, and just outside, you know, while guests are there, kind of doing their thing, you know, inside the boss is like doing, you know, evil stuff. Ooh, and there's even an experiment. Yes, come guests, enjoy. And then when they're drugged up, they get, you know, we bring them over here. There's always a little bit of a story going on. All right. So what else do we got here? So yeah, I think I want to. Do I want to go upstairs? Yeah, I think I want to go upstairs and see what's going on here. So we're going above. Oh, interesting. Oh, how neat. So, you know, there's this lower landing with more greenery, and you know, just a place to kind of sit. You know, kind of a quiet spot. Not as quiet as that fell spot though. But yeah, up we go. Up these wall shelves, right? Really tight corner here. I like this. You know, this feels quite natural. You know, this fits a really good vibe. You also notice that the staircase, it's not at a 45. It's more like a 40. You know, so that way, if we're like running down the stairs, it doesn't feel like too awkward. Really well done with these stairs, because it's super tight in here. You know, and we progress to other rooms, along with, I think this is also another room, maybe. No, this is a no, that's a doorway that's set up, and then here we have this balcony area. Oh, this is great. This is really good. And then the tree, you know, there's more growth all the way that goes all the way up top. Nice, very nice. So it's kind of a semi-private area, looking down at the rabble below. And now I kind of notice some other details here. You have the trellis. You know, a number of them are down there to, you know, hold up all the plant life that's down there. That's hella good. That's really well done. I love like these little like kind of like hidden nooks, but not really all that hidden. Okay, shoot. Now I have decisions to make. Like, what do I guess I'll go this way. Let's see what's going on. So we enter, you know, kind of a Draenei themed hallway, complete with more greenery, plus fire, and into what looks like a bedroom. Yeah, bedroom over there. Ooh. Okay, this is neat. Oh, I like this. I like this window that's going on over here, because it's hella windows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 10 windows oriented in such a way that, yeah, it really brightens up the space. Kind of screams at you. It would kind of ruin my concentration, honestly. Just like, boop. But then you're looking up, it's like, windows like screaming at you. But I love the way that that it brightens up like the other spots. Good effect. Really good effect. So what else is going on in this bedroom? All right, so it's a very open spot, so it might be kind of chilly. The other boss of the house, Mr. Snuffles, is hanging, keeping watch, right? Really cool. So I'm laying down on the bed, and then I'm you know, and just surrounded by greenery. Really cool. Oh, you know, and smart, because here I am right here, and at least the light is not shining back into the room, because then it would blind me the hell out, and I'd be like, no, dude, stop it. So we're good there. And on the other end, again, it's really open. Oh, okay, and here's the boss's throne right here. Ooh, this is nice. I think that's like a little table or something, right? All right, let's do a seat check on this guy. Seat check is, yeah, I'm a little phased through, but it's okay. This is a unique take. This is a very unique toilet. I haven't seen this kind of variation yet. It's pretty good. Pretty good. And very open air, right? You know, I'm bathing, I'm doing my thing, and I'm coming out, and I feel like I would be cold in here. Or maybe it's because right now it's kind of cold, and I'm like starting to get goosebumps over here. Very nice. Oh, this is good. This is real good. Okay, so let's head back through the hall. This is the trash hall where, you know, a bunch of mobs come out. And you're like, ooh, AoE everything down, line of sight right over there, and then you go into the boss room on the other end. Okay, so here was the elevation. There was like oh, that's kind of cool. So the boss comes out, and maybe they're going to spend the day doing some adventuring, maintaining the house, whatever. But sometimes you might just be like, all right, I just want to get a drink real quick. You know, so they wander off over here, they do their thing, do whatever, and that's it. So maybe you don't need to come downstairs all the time. Maybe you just want to vibe, chill, do your thing for the day, not worry about anything else. But then, of course, when it's time to like greet guests and everything, you know, here we are, a nice warm spot to do it. Cool. Very cool. Now let's progress through here. I believe we explored most everything that we could so far. We are greeted with a grand kitchen. Ooh, this is a huge kitchen. Damn. We got a huge Pandoran stove. Actually, we have this whole Pandoran themed kitchen. I like this. Oh, I really like this touch here. The extra elevated stools. So that way we can at least like reach the table and eat, even though we still look like, you know, children and all that. Plenty of food. And again, you know, of course we have like a little bit of greenery going on inside, you know, trees just busted through the walls. I love the overhead too. The overhead shelving. Oh, that's good. I like that. You know, because ceilings are really high in housing. So trying to fill it out can sometimes be a challenge. But throughout this house, it's being really tastefully done, like all sorts of green stuff. And in this case, we have like this overhang that's being used as like shelving, but also, you know, it's this cool dressing. This is sick, dude. You fall backwards? Oh yeah, you definitely fall backwards because you're pounding food. And you're like, oh, I'm so full. Whoop. And then you have an accident. And it's all bad. And then, you know, they fall over, like, oh, here, let me take you to the infirmary. So you're like helping the guest out. Yeah, let me take you to my special infirmary. Right this way. Boop. And then there they are. So this is the person that fell back in their chair because they were eating too much, and now their fate is unknown. Did I miss anything? I think I got everything. I think. Actually, no. Maybe. Perhaps. No, I think I did. Yay. What a cool spot. I found it all. Nice. This is a great park. Great park plus secret fell stuff, vibey place, and interesting toilet too. Yeah, thanks for showing us. Really nice place. Really well done. Next! No, just kidding. All right, we're going to Ghosty's place next. As soon as I find their name. No problem. There we go. All right, so 54. Oh, hey, become the HGTV of WoW. I want to up my vernacular. I want to learn some more of those terms. Something, set piece, centerpiece. You know, I don't have the best words, but I do want to work on that just so I can, you know, I say cool and neat a lot, and hella. I say hella times. All right. Okay. We've arrived at Ghosty Bat's place. Ghosty.bat. Let's go to Ghosty's place. Over here in Founder's Point. And okay, let's check out this kind of like elevated porch area. And then there looks like there's like kind of a yard, stable on the other end. This is neat. The rain might ruin it a little bit, but only a little bit. We got a whole hot tub overlooking the waterfall right over there. Very cool vibey spot. With deadly tools at our side as well. Watch out. But if we're not interested in taking a soak, bench is set up right over there. Fishing rod as well. For a little bit of casual catching of stuff, which I believe is still War Within fish. If I recall correctly. Yeah, good going weather. Way to you know, risk messing with the mood. But otherwise, you know, cool spot for setting up food. Oh, ooh, interesting. Okay, so what do we have in here? Like this kind of, oh, are these going to be like outdoor stalls? It could be. This could be considered like an outdoor bathroom of sorts. But maybe not, because it's also linked to what would be like this stable area. So it could be either or. So it's oh, you can sit in there. They're changing rooms. Okay, let's take another look at this spot. Ah, yeah. And you were saying that we can sit here. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. All right, so let's so what's going on here? So yeah, this could be for like the animals. Heck yeah. Although they're all outside. Trash panda over there, got boar over there, skunk over there. Well, at least the animals are friendly to each other. Not hunting each other down. No random basilisk or mountain lion. There's moo cow over there, the community cow. Nice. So this area, you know, these aren't fences. These are just like multiple trellises that are being used. You know, we've got a giant one here, and then the others just kind of line up on the side to create this fence effect. That's pretty good. Yeah, there are more expensive ways to go about it. This is an easy peasy way to go about it. Yeah, cool. Let's head on inside. Oh, there's another. Oh, yeah, really simple too. Simple garden. You know, close it off, create something around it, stuff it full of stuff. Boom, got it. You know, employing like some simple techniques. All right. So side door. Nice little twist there. Plus bench with which to perhaps sit. Yes, it is set up for sitting. I think that's just a table, right? Yeah. I'm not familiar with the studs, but I think the studs might be oh. Huh. What's going on here? This looks like a trellis that's like kind of it's kind of turned to, so yeah, I think I can see it. There it is. There's like the curvature of it. It's just kind of like, haha, got him. I like that. Normally we've seen nets that are used to kind of close off this space, but you know, if you take a pretty close look, you know, the way that this is set up, I love the way that the lines, like this looks, it just looks really sharp, right? Never mind some of the clipping, you know, it happens, but yeah, this just looks really tight. I like this, and it matches really well too. Cool. that's a cool window technique that some people can possibly pick up on. So we're going down this hallway, which, is it really a hallway? Or are there secrets to the side? Oh, there is! Oh, so this is actually a fairly large room. No, it's not that big of a room. But then we got stuff to the side, so we're immediately going to go check out what's going on here. Secret stuff. So, out here, it's quite human looking, or, generic, whatever you want to call it. But then now we enter like this whole night elf vibe. This is kind of like a, hey, this is my war band. We have multiple folks who are living here, and here's like some of their spots. So here's like the night elven spot, and we'll see what else is going on here. This I'm gonna see as like the moon shower, or the moon bath, or the teleport pad. Oh, it could be any number of things. I'm gonna go with like kind of a shower, because you can see these boards down here. It's kind of meant to, I don't know, it almost feels like it kind of heats up the space a little bit. Like there should be fire, but no, it's not going to be fire. It's the warm glow of the moonlight. Something like that. An alt hotel? That could work too. But it's also a secret hotel, right? Oh, let's see what's on the other side. Here we have, we have like some Tempest Keep vibes over here. / karaoke bar. Dude, someone's got to make a karaoke bar. And they can totally do it with like a whole bunch of thieves, talking things up, and then, yeah. Someone's got to do it at some point. But that's sort of the vibe that I get here. It could use, at some point, maybe we can add like some extra details to it, but then like the bones of what's here. Very cool. Like it's a cool setup. Just needs to look lived in and all that. But it kind of does. There are some details that are in here. We got books lying around. Yeah. Now, let's go into where I can already tell lots more detail put in. Into this welcoming area. So you can think of this as the, if this was a hotel. Oh, dude, that tree looks sick. We'll get to that, promise. It has this whole kind of like hotel lobby lounge sort of vibe. Like, yo, guests are over here, but here's where the feasting and the hanging out is. Heck yeah. It's your Void Elf Mage's room? Nice. I like that. We got a full kitchen. All the fixins. Stove's right over there, plus burner, plus sucky suck for the smoke. Very nice. Really good. I'm noticing this. And I'm thinking back to my cafe. I'm like, I could use a smoky stuff. But wow, check out the animation. The way that it's looking here, it looks as if it's getting sucked right out the window. That's cool. That works out. But you still gotta have the blower right here, because who knows, you might be doing fish, you might be doing like really oily stuff, and you gotta like suck that stuff out. Otherwise, the smell is gonna get all over the ceiling and everything. It's just all bad. Okay. All right. So full kitchen, very cool hangout spot, enhanced fireplace. That's a nice little detail to point out. There's some chromatic stuff happening down there. And also what looks like, shouldn't the octopus thing be here? I thought that's what this fireplace is, unless it's being hidden somehow, which it could be, because there's a painting right over here, and no, can't really tell, so I might be wrong. But cool fireplace. Now we're gonna look at this tree though. Okay, this is a really, really good tree. Really well shaped. So there's a lot going on with this spot. So behind it is, we have a window going on. We have, once again, we're using that whole trellis. There's another barrel. Okay, thank you for the fireplace clarification. But yeah, anyway, window. We got the trellis in the back. We have these tables that are being used as if it's like it's an open window that's being swung open. And of course we have the tree itself. We have a kind of a simple lantern as the tree topper, and kind of what we've been seeing with the ornaments and lights and whatnot. But this is the first time that I'm seeing these hangy curtainy things as, you know, this kind of side dressing. That's really cool. That's really good. And we got presents, of course. Too bad we haven't had presents and stuff for this year's Winter Veil. But I have a feeling that we're going to be seeing that for next week. And a little toy wagon. That's neat. I like that. And a little, I don't know if that's actual Reptar or actual Mr. Snuffles, or just like a stuffed version of them, but you know, they're just hanging out. Yeah. Probably a stuffed version. All right, so we have mysterious things behind those very lovely curtains, but we're gonna go this way now. Actually, no, we're not, because that's the front door. So we are in fact going to go right past the kitchen and guest area, and here. Ooh, a very cozy bedroom. So we have, so it was just like a T-shaped, no, it's an L-shaped room. Nope, it's a T-shaped room, because here you are, here's the T, here's one side, and here's the other end, where we have some very like what feels like snowy weather outside. Now it's a fountain. I'm not quite sure if the intent is to make it look like it's raining, because it kind of pulls that off. If my camera angle is just like this, it looks as if it's raining, which is a really cool effect. But we also have these glows here that make it makes it look like things are fogged up, which I think is like super neat. So Ghosty tells me to sit like a puppy, and so I shall. I just need to find where I can sit. There we go. That'll help. So, there we go. Nice. Very nice. No, the color themes are great. Yeah. Very cool. And speaking of the colors, it's very, you know, it's very muted here. It's not washed out, but it's just very dim, you know? Aside from like the really soft glow of the windows. How do you do the rain? There's a fountain up there. So you can see the top of the fountain right over there, but at least it gives the illusion right here as if it's rain falling outside, which is very cool. I like that. Oh, place for a puppy to sleep. Oh, how cute! They have little wagon and a little bed. Very cute. Very, very cute. And otherwise, we just have a very modest bed. Nothing too fancy. All the fanciness went everywhere else, though. Clearly. Really good looking room. Really good looking room. And very open, too. You know, no locks in this house. Not warlocks, but, you know, locks. Okay, so right through here, we have another bedroom. Kind of a similar setup. There's a bit of a bed. Oh, don't worry, we'll revisit. You know, right over here. Plus study area. No bathroom yet, though. Uh-huh, mysterious. Cool, though. Oh, interesting thing with the elevations here. Actually, no. This isn't like a glorified bench. I was kind of looking at it like that. No, this is just like, hey, you sit, you do stuff, you work. Things are hanging right there. Work's being done here. All right, very cool. Okay, so I'm told I missed something here. That there's a secret thing. All right, let's see. Let's see what I missed. Oh, this is a painted shelf. Oh, see, I got thrown off by that. Well done. I was deceived. Oop. Oh, we gotta have this. Of course we gotta have secret fell stuff. You know what I want to see? I want to see a twist. I want to see like a room that's like super fell, or see a house that's like super fell, evil stuff going on, nasty experiments, but then off in some super secret corner, fuzzy stuff, super bright, festive colors. Like, oh my god, I love all the cute things. I want to see that. Give me a nice twist someday, community. I want to see someone who's putting out that sort of front. You know, this ain't so evil. Okay. There's fell right there. There's evil stuff happening in here. Oh my god. I know some places are just like pools. I forgot that this is like one of these clickable things, like a warlock or demon hunter altar. I was like, wait, whoa. Yeah, show me that twist someday. And I feel shamed. I was fooled. I was thinking to myself, oh, those look like the old style shelves. Yeah, no big deal. Nah, Betty. So someone's got evil-ish intentions or additional intentions, right? Actually, oh, okay, dude, I didn't. I failed to notice. Hey, we got stuff going on there too. Nice. But then again, let's see. Have I gone? Okay, I did go. This is the main hall. Yeah. Hello. I actually kind of lost my orientation a bit. Because here I am. There's the tree. We went through these areas. So there's still one more area to explore. Yeah. Wow. And it's crazy. It's like such a simple layout. And yet I am thrown off by how natural this this comes out. Okay, that is the front door. Jesus, dude. And then here is, I think, where I have not gone through. Yeah, I don't think I've gone through here yet. Because, like, what's here? No secret. Okay, so no secret doors here. We got a pantry. Got it. Yeah, how interesting how I got my sense of orientation just got thrown off by, again, what's otherwise a very simple layout. Well, let's see what's through here. Ah, we found it. The loo. All right. So, oh, hey, we got a heated bathroom. Oh, how extravagant. Right on. Yeah, so we take care of business, we keep warm. Thank goodness. Wash up. And now, the toilet. So what do we got here? We got coffin stuff going on. We got a bench for a lever. All right. The thing's running. We got to do our little vibe check. Pretty good. Coffins. Coffins being used. Interesting touch. And we got back plumbing. So at least we got running water, right? Nice. I love seeing different creative uses of how people put together their bathroom. Oh, a second bathroom. Oh, check it. Still got the plumbing. And okay, this is interesting. A different take on the lever. Lever. We have a big old honking beam that's being used for it. Along with a crate-looking tank. Okay, is that what's going on back here too? Is that also a crate? No, we don't. It's a mystery. We'll never know. But here, we have a little bit more space, right? So we have that sort of setup put together. Nice. Otherwise, similar setup, just a different color theme. Cool. And finally through here, wow, a third bathroom. Okay, this is, I'm blown. This is the first time I'm seeing a third bathroom. But I guess it's kind of like, kind of like a public spot. More with the plumbing. You got your back tank. So I feel like the first bathroom that we looked at, I feel like that toilet was kind of busted and they needed to use like some sort of makeshift thing. And this is like the default configuration. That's how I'm looking at it. Hey, you know, some places it's not going to have consistent stuff. You're not going to have consistency every time. Sometimes if a place is much lived in, things break down. You got to replace parts and all that too. Yeah, sometimes that happens. All right, so I think I've seen everything, right? There's no wait for the bathroom here. You may have multiple guests, but no worries, right? We're all good. Thank you for showing me this place. I love this tree. This tree's really good. And I like the windows too. That's a good takeaway. I think there's something that we can learn from that. Yeah, really good tree. People be shitting themselves. No, they're gonna come from far and wide because they can't handle no outhouse. They don't want to just go nowhere and be in a line. No, they're gonna come to Ghosty's place because they know they can rely on him to poop. All right, so we're good here. Next, we're going to Thyo's place. Actually, before that, nice little screenshot of that, right? Okay, so Thyo. I think I have a there's a pronunciation thing there. I just gotta find him. Oh, Broly, okay. Why am I not finding the name? Come on, eyeballs. There we go. No, I'd get it eventually. Going to number 30, Sin City. I knew I'd see a neighborhood called Sin City at some point. It was gonna happen. Spent 3 hours being so careful. I have yet to try putting the tree together. It does not look easy, and I've seen lots of variations too. You know, it's cool that I've been able to see like all sorts of different takes on how they want their trees to look. So, what's the water thing people always put in the toilet? It's usually a fountain. Usually the top of the fountain. Ooh, the boss of the house is here somewhere. There they are. With a reindeer and a reindeer Pepe. How cute. So this is Thyo's place. We're greeted with a bunch of sentinel owls that will tear us the hell up if we mess around. So don't. Don't mess. All right. So we start off with a place to at least kind of get started. Usually folks just have like, hey, here's the ramp, go, go, go. But here, we have a nice like little welcoming entrance, arc door right there, and then we'll climb up and sentinel check. Don't mess. Oh, it'd be so cool if they like rotated with you. That'd be so creepy. All right, so we got a much better view of Founder's Point from here. Climb up. Oh, we have a nice little porch area, complete with full beams. Little wall right there set up as well, and a place to sit. I love the colors right here. We're looking at an earlier place where the colors, like, they weren't exactly vibrant, but then they were at least you had a little bit of contrast, and I like the way that this comes together. All right, let's go. Ooh. Very full house too. Let's see what's going on. Ooh. Okay, so as soon as we go in, we are invited to probably take off our shoes, put down our weapons, hang up all our stuff, because we're here for chilling. Oh, dude, check out this hangout pit. Oh, this is already hella cool. We got a hookah. Oh, check that out. Oh man, there's a lot of pieces that went this. So you have this whole piece here. Um, there's I don't know what is that, a lantern of sorts? Yeah, something to light things up. You know, we have our piping here that's using um I can't fully tell everything. I mean that's like fence stuff. That looks like a pillar, and I don't know where this horn comes from. But yeah, super loungy, dude. Super loungy area. You know, dampen. You know, a little bit of curtain work to dampen the sound, and to absorb some of the smoke. So you got to wash that thing every a couple weeks or so, because otherwise that thing's gonna get caked so fast. But overlooking it is this supposed to be a TV? I don't know. I mean, it kind of looks like it could be a TV. Power buttons right there, or the power light is over there, and we got technology happening down there as well. So it's hard to tell. Yeah, no, I think it is. Now this is the spinny gadget thing from Undermine. So I'm gonna say it's a TV. Yeah. Yeah. Very cool, and a full piano. Nice. We've seen a number of piano techniques. So okay, let's see how this was put together. So this comes with beams, and I love the additional lighting that was added to the back here. So it looks like we have, looks like it's the top of doors, because it looks like I can click it. Here are the books. That's like the usual technique. You know, you take these books, line them up, and then you take a whole bunch of books as the keys. And then here we have what looks like more doors. We have more doors that are lined up to make the pedals there, dude, and the guitar or violin, whatever. Okay, I remember I saw a build on this too. Dude, your whole budget is gone because you made both instruments. Oh, man. So okay, let's admire the work here. I don't recall all the construction that went in here, but it's just like multiple pieces that are put together and rotated and shaped to create this. What I'm very wowed about here is that it's sitting at an angle. It's not tilted in a weird way, but it's sitting at an angle in such a way that they had to, the construction was not too much more complicated, but there's just a lot of pieces that go into this thing, dude. Oh man, like all these are like Hearthstone cards. I'm sorry, not Hearthstone cards, rugs. You can kind of see it on the side here, rug, all lined up to create this piece. And then I believe that's like another door to make these lines. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. I mean, these two things must have taken like forever to put together. Yikes. So good thing you need like a big old flying, big old spotlight on this guy to make sure everyone sees what's going on here. So this happens to also be a stairwell room. So there's an upper level. But yeah, let's pen out a bit and once again, let's take a look at everything that's going on here. Like, I barely noticed this crazy fireplace. This thing's been juiced up. It's super juiced. Jack and Jill are cooking up there. That's cool. I think there's chromatic. Okay. So we see the Dranithus crystal there. I think there's like chromatic stuff, and I think there's void stuff. That's happening there too, because I see these particle effects that I believe come from like this kind of void producing object. What a room so far, though. I haven't even gotten to the tree. Now we're getting to the tree. All right. So really cool festive stuff. I love the colors that are being used for this rug panel. Or I'm sorry, for this rolled up rug. And we got our tree right here. It's sitting in a crate. And here we have, Now, this is an interesting twist. I haven't seen this before. I've seen the candles. You know, we can see the candles here, and they happen to be colored green. But in this case, kind of in an effort to like double up both lighting and color, these red candles are, you know, just kind of twisted on the side so that we mostly see the ornament, but it's still helping to kind of light up the tree as well. And here we have the topper, complete with a candle to illuminate it. Very nice. And I love the orbs. I believe these are cheapies, right? I think someone was saying it was like 10 of some resource or whatnot. So you can buy a whole bunch of those if you want to. Hell of a room, dude. Hell of a room. Oh, dude. Okay, we'll get up there eventually. But even up here, we have a sort of skylights going on to help brighten the space a little bit. All right. So when we're done hookahing and all that, we gotta eat. We got a full feast ready to go. We got a hangout spot. Oh, and a very darling. I think this is the first time I've seen this being used. Lots of personality here. They use the well as a flower pot. It's the kind of thing that you would pick up at like a knickknack store. Like, hey, you want this flower pot? It actually looks like a well. Oh yeah, sure. You know, and they bought it and picked it up and put it here. There's the boss of the house again. Hey, what's up, boss? We'll get to that nook in a bit, but let's appreciate the kitchen first. Big area. Super lit up too, with this countertop. Yeah, okay. This island is there's a lot going on here too. You got little candles being used right there for handles on the island. You know, have them over there. We got a full fridge, minimalist fridge. You know, this is just a giant beam. I love it. You can set on the counter. Oh yeah, I think I can. Either that or that's I think that might be the candles that's letting me set, or yeah. So far it looks like it's the candles that are set up. I don't see myself sitting. Oh no, you're sitting. Oh, sneaky. Okay, so I think I gotta have like the UI stuff going. Yeah, so that way I can like see what else is going on here. Kind of the drawback of going without the UI. I won't be able to like see these things unless I like play around. All right, so this kitchen is pretty stocked. We got, like I said, we got the fridge, and I like the touch of it being kind of like clipped into the large countertop or the large table over here, made to be a little bit higher. We got our full hot plate as well. I forget all the techniques that are being used here, but you know, we got the open flame. We have this Mechagon looking table here, but I'm not entirely sure what these little objects are either. But it makes for a good burner. Yeah, very effective. Plating, dish rack, smart. And more places to cook. It's just kind of clipped in. Oh, that's really good. This fits really well because even though this is a curved table and this is not curved, like just fusing it in, that works out really well. Yeah, the fridge is like, I love how, I love it for it's just very simple, very minimalist, but it pulls off exactly what you want to express. Hell yeah, dude. Another fireplace. Because once you're done eating, you're like, oh, you just gotta sit down. I need a couch though. I gotta be like, oh, untighten my belt and everything. But I like this. Because there's a couple things going on here for like this whole tribal, this whole torn vibe of this fireplace. Very cool. And now let's check out and hang by the window. Now here I can definitely tell. Okay, this is the place to sit and hang out. Nice. But it's pretty dim, and it's pretty dim outside. And, you know, it's kind of contrasted about like how bright everything is. Otherwise, out here. Oh, I failed to notice. Well, check it out. So here we have this kind of a paladin-y altar, plus other structure to create, you know, a vent, suck out the smoke. Oh, I like this too. Oh, that's good. You know, a wine rack that's being used. Like, that's a trellis, but it's just turned into a whole hangy kind of thing to hold some gear, hold some wine, or whatever. Whatever. All right, so let me make sure I've checked out. So, yeah, we'll eventually go there. But now let's go through here. There's a door. Where are we being led this time? So now we're led to a kind of outside but not sort of spot. Because the window's right there. And so basically we're seeing what's, you know, behind the illusion, but not really. You know, it's just this kind of like outdoor garden-y sort of area, complete with a swing. Yay! A one-person swing, because it's all you need, right? Thank you, Legion Chains, for giving us the full swing experience. I want to make it a skybox. Oh, this will look great as a skybox room. Yeah. Because you have things that are like closed off here. It all comes out, and then you're just surrounded by vibes. It's a lot to fill out to complete the illusion when you do that. But no, that'll look great once it's put together. All right, so we're going to head back to the main room, the hookah lounge, and then we're going to see what is going on over here. Because there was an upstairs area, and we've yet to see it. I'm getting some work in progress vibes. That's fine. We're just going to do a little bit of exploring, see what's going on. You know, we got stuff on there on the side. Oh, okay. Maybe it's not as work in progress as I thought. This is a very nice toilet. Yo, that's really good. Okay, so I was like, oh, what's that? Oh, that's the chair. That's the seat check, dude. Okay, so it's a little hard to tell like all the different parts that are being used here, but this looks like a sink, you know, the wash basin, right? We got oh gosh, something. There are any number of objects that can be used as the handle, but I do like this. I do like the shelf that's being added here because, I mean, who has something like this where they have like a lot of overhead stuff like right above the tank? Maybe not attached to it, but they're like just right above it. Like that's me. Like I tend to have stuff that that's a bit above it. And it's being closed off by a wall shelf too. And then let's do a quick seat check. We're good. My legs are dangly. I feel like a baby. Well, yeah, cool vibes. Oh, okay, this is cool too. Very simple. You know, it's using half of a rug thing as a vase. Ta-da! Nice and simple. You know, I will never stop being baffled or impressed with the inventiveness that people throw together. Like, you know, I'll be like, oh, okay, I know what that towel is. That's actually one of the Calderai food table thing. It's just kind of like jammed way into the wall, rotated a little bit so you can have that thing hanging out. Like, that's cool. But then this is what's like, oh, okay, this is new. So, like I said, I'll always be impressed by stuff. We got our working faucet over here. And again, you know, very simple. It's just like a bunch of candle things, a crate, and a little water effect there. Oh, nice. A thing to hold. No, that's for soap. Oh, how sanitary. I think the first time that I've seen soap. Very good touch. Very good touch. I take back what I said when I'm like, oh yeah, something work in progress. I mean, this room's kind of empty, but that bathroom is like set. And we even have the logo. Just we have signage. Just remind folks, yo, the loo's right over here. You know, come defecate here, please. All right, so now we're up on the second level. Fencing up top to overlook you can kind of take a little bit of, so if there's like a kid's room or something, you can kind of like peek at what the adults are doing. Oh my god, what are they doing down there, guys? Is that Phil? Oh my god, Phil's so evil, blah blah blah. Yeah, but we're smoking, so it's okay. But this is not a kid's room. This is the boss's room, right over here. Oh, and it's being made into like, there's like multiple things going on here as well. So we come in. I sense secrets, perhaps, in that spot. And we have this very, very, very vain, very closed off bedspread. Huge bed. We got Reptar and Bear hanging out. Oh, there's Mr. Snuffles too. Aha. Well, I feel rude just kind of standing on the bed. But yeah, really cool. Really dolled up because this is like just, you know, the one bed piece. But then we also have the tent that's being used right above it to create like the additional effect. So, you know, so instead of like that rounded bed, you know, you can go with a different style altogether. And I'm not quite sure what these are here. I don't know if those are like couches, actually. those might be other couches, all like slammed together. Oh, it's 2 tents. Oh, but yeah, and that's the back of the tent. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so right down here, the loots. The loots are being held in a private spot. It's not just like, you know, at the entrance or anything. It's right here in the boss's room. And right here, oh hell yeah, we got the gaming setup. Nice. Plans are being had here. Portraits to be enjoyed, gaming to be done. Check out the rig on this thing. Ooh, this is intense. Powered by destruction. Hell yeah, dude. And it's just like the one piece, you know? It's just being dolled, it's just dolled up a little bit to be like a little bit more. That's all. But it's easy to communicate. We have a keyboard and a wired mouse. A wired mouse. Then again, I'm a fan of wired mice. I prefer my mice be wired. I even though I have a wireless mouse, I leave it connected because I need that good response time. You know what I mean? And then motivation up top. Nice. 3-monitor setup. No. Is it a 3-monitor setup or is it meant to be like a curved monitor? Right? And then check this out. The chair has wheels. It's a full... Can I sit in it? I can sit in it. Oh, the vibe checks out. Nice. So, lots of little things going on here. Okay, let's try to take a closer look at this thing. So, table right down there. There's multiple... Oops, sorry. There is multiple stools that are there to help create the wheels. Another gear is being used down there as well. And then it looks like the bolt chair is being used, and it's skinned with towel with rug rolls and pillows. Nice, really nice. that's all good. That's really good. There's like so many, you know, lots of details that were put in here. This is crazy because, like, you know, we've seen like the piano, we've seen the we saw things like the piano, we saw the guitar thing, or instruments, gaming chairs, all sorts of little things. This is really good. Really, we're not done yet either. I'm talking as if we're concluding the tour. No, we're not done yet. So here we have tabletop gaming stuff going on. Or like, you know, card games. You know, we have a bunch of rugs that are being used for that. I want to see them come out with actual cards. That'll be great once that becomes a thing. All right, so let's see. Secrets. What's going on back here? Ooh. Class stuff. Or it's kind of like a trophy room. Celebrations of all the classes, like all the Order Hall stuff that this player collected over the years, or perhaps 1 year, because remix and all that. And then it's walled off. To be continued. Dun dun dun. Because I think their budget's like almost full. Thanks, guitar. And piano. Not so much the gaming chair. That wasn't so bad. That's not so bad. Alright, so I think there was... Okay, and then there's a door right over here as well. What do we get? Ah! Now this is the boss's bathroom. Hell yeah. Never mind the rabble downstairs. Here's where the real business happens. We got a full hot tub. Hell yeah. Still reading books. Nice. Water still warm. Oh, I like this. I like this. You know, we have the walls being, you know, it's being walled off with these things. Instead of being used as like, you know, separate shelves or whatnot. Like, here's all the bathroom fixings. And I think we have walk-in showers too. Oh, dude. Nice. Okay, so what's going on here? So we have... Oh, I know what that is. I just don't remember like exactly what it's called. But we can click this and like... So now it's like super shower mode. We get, you know, bombarded with the power of, you know, draconic cleaning stuff. What else we got? We got our vanity, complete with fountain, running water. Very nice. Plus eggies, as I will call them. And then we have the open loo. So once again, you know, we have the shelving like right above. It's all filled out. Okay, we can sit. At first I was like, oh no, we can't sit on the toilet. We gotta be able to. It's like the law, all right? We gotta check it every time. And we're good. Little dangly. Oh, camera's being really finicky right now. But we're still good. Wow. What an impressive place. Like, some of these set pieces are magnificent. Super well done. Love the gaming stuff. Hookah lounge, instruments like all over the place. The tree. So much time went into this. Oh man. Why don't I have time for this? Oh, I didn't even look at the little pantry area. We gotta at least respect the pantry. The sustenance has to come from somewhere, right? Oh, check it out. Okay, this is very detailed too. Like even the bottom here, you know, these shelves are just tables. They're just like thrown together, one after another, after another, after another, walled off with just platforms, you know, so it's just a big crate. But no, we can't just have a big crate. We gotta like put all sorts of stuff on it too. You know, and you know what's interesting too is the way, you know, this shape right here, it made it look as if it's just a cloth. Don't worry about the plans, whatever. It looks as if it's a cloth that's draped over it, but it's not. It's actually a solid rock piece thing that's going over it. But the illusion from a distance, no, that pulls it off really good. Yeah, I like that. This is a great place. Thanks for showing us. I think we saw everything, right? I think we've seen everything here. I'm very wowed. Hey. Oh, yeah, yeah, there was stuff up top. Man, so many details. So many details. All right. Next we have Deceptor. Actually, no. We'll do the one that I definitely queued up. So we'll go to Robotic Unicorn first. 41. Let's move. I feel so silly. Everyone has their houses done. I'm over like I haven't even finished. Hey, don't feel ashamed at all. I barely have anything done with my place too. Like, I'm just working on the cafe, and that's you know, that's a lot. You know, I've only been able to do like tiny bits of work every couple days or so. So yeah, don't feel ashamed. It's your progression. You're not, oh, what the hell? You're not racing against nothing. Just yourself. So don't surrender to your own impatience. It's your personal project. It's like a home project. Only this time there's no penalty if you take too long. Like if you're trying to rebuild a roof or something like that, there's no sense of urgency. Just your own. Hello to, because the boss is here. Ooh, well dressed as well. All right. We have arrived at Arceptor's place. Let's go with Arceptor. And the first thing we see is a whole Trojan dragon who's breathing books. Breathing books in the house. All right. So I didn't quite realize how big this dragon head gets. This thing's huge. But we have this this whole mechanical dragon setup going on. And okay, there's a lot of, there are pieces going on here. I need to fully understand what's happening. These are some. Okay, this is an upside down drill. A drilling machine. That's hella good. It took me a bit to kind of to get what's going on. Can I climb up these tables to see more of it? I can. So here's the top. Here's the top of the tank. Here's the treads and everything. The wingspan is it's fully out. Dragon is in full on deep breath mode and all that. Yeah, that's sick. Simple too. It's only a couple of parts. Upside down drill to show, because here's here's the soft underbelly and everything. But otherwise, props for feet. It'll get there. What's that here too? We have, I don't know if those are fence posts or whatnot, or kind of pillars, that are being used for feet. But this is a good start. It was a really good start. I like the body as the centerpiece. Oh, hella smart. Really, really smart. And just the whole spectacle of a dragon that's that big. Very, very nice. All right, so little jumping puzzle ahead of us. Let's see if I can do this without the camera. We okay? So far, so good. Hangout spot. Suspended in all this chaos, we can still enjoy a couple draconic drinks. Actually, they're Venthyr drinks. Oh, check it out. Hey, we have a grill right up top here too. So what do we have going on here? So we have a couple of wall sections put together, the trellis, and then fire. Nice and simple. It was a cool, interesting. It's like a hanging fire pit, right? Hanging fire pit. The meat's ready to go. Let's roll, right? And Puppy House is over there. Puppy better fly, unless it's a little baby dragon of sorts. Perhaps. Otherwise, I feel really bad for the puppy. I'm gonna pause for a second. Oh boy. Someone had queued up stuff. I think I need to turn off the OBS sounds as well, because that gets kind of disruptive when doing the tours. It's fun. I like doing it, but when I'm in tour mode, I don't think I can really do it. Was there a news thing that happened? It's Thursday, so no idea. Let's see. Oh. Did I post no, I didn't post any videos today. Okay. we do interrupt this tour. Sorry. I don't know if I'll post this or not, but I just want to like record something real quick. Well, we interrupt our tour because there's been an official announcement as of, well, about half an hour ago. The Midnight pre-expansion content update goes live January 20th. So that's in a month. Let's take a look at what's going on. The first Shadows of the Void fall upon Azeroth as the Midnight pre-expansion content update goes live January 20th. Players can explore the new user interface updates, experiment with new combat design changes across all classes, walk the path of the Demon Hunter Devourer, and more. We're going to try and be quick here so we can understand like kind of the dates of when things are happening. So you'll have to excuse me if it sounds like I'm doing some very obvious skimming of stuff. So, introducing Demon Hunter, 3rd spec. They're going to have hero talents available and everything. With this, their Demon Hunters themselves are getting a new hero talent tree called Annihilator, which will be shared across both Devourer and Vengeance, the Tinky Demon Hunters. Cool. Devourer Demon Hunters will also get access to the Scarred hero talent tree, formerly called Fell Scarred. I know nothing about Demon Hunters, though, so take your word for it. So players will also gain access to a new Void Elf Demon Hunter combination through a short questline as a part of the Midnight pre-expansion content update. So at first I was under the impression, or at least it looked like that on the alpha and beta, that's Void Elf Demon Hunter unlocks. That wouldn't be a thing until the expansion launch. Looks like that's changing a bit, and it is going to be available during the pre-patch, which is very cool. Thank goodness. You know, better that than having to like, cool, expansion launch. First thing, roll a new Demon Hunter. You know, now people can do it early. So very cool. Class combat design updates. That's just a whole bunch of everything that's happening there. We are getting a stat and item squish. It's pretty significant, but for the most part, you know, they've been doing squishes for a while. I'm sure there's going to be like flubs here and there, but you know, I think we're kind of used to what's going on. Most importantly, though, item levels are also going to be brought down. So if I recall, if your item level is around like 715 or so, it's going to be dropped down to under 200, something like that. It's sort of ballparky though. Lots of user interface updates, but that's kind of an ongoing thing. I'm not really worried about that yet, even though we're only a month out. But lots of new stuff is being added, as well as add-ons that will have a lot of their functionality deprecated. So over the next couple of weeks, I hope to do kind of a revisit of, hey, here's some cool add-ons to check out that you might be interested in, and here's some that, well, might be just going away. But it's going to be pretty significant, so we'll see what's going on. Transmog is coming with the pre-patch, along with Situations. So this is going to be big for me. I've been a very, very big fan of this. There's been lots of discourse about things like the cost and how all that stuff works, but I'm very excited for the Transmog updates. I want to see that set up. We're going to have new PvP stuff. The training grounds are going to open up, and things that I admit that I haven't looked into yet are, you know, what's going to happen when we queue up and do things in these training ground periods. What do we get from it? Like, are we going to get some sort of marks of honor or that sort of stuff? Again, not sure, but just kind of thought in my mind. Housing early access is, let's see, that's already a thing. So yeah, that's also a thing. Week of January 27th, the pre-expansion event gets underway, making it for time to track the new class changes, and the Winds of Mysterious Fortune will return. Interesting. I have not gone through the pre-expansion event, so I'm not entirely sure if it's the kind of thing where you want to bring low levels to, or if it's something that's similar to the Shadowlands pre-expansion patch, which did have us want it to be like at a higher level. So not quite sure what to make out of that yet. But it's only a month. Yeah, we're only a month away. This is gonna come, you know, before we know it. We have the holiday break coming along. Folks like me are able to enjoy like housing of all sorts. Like I'm actually in the middle of, I was just about to start a housing tour right before noticing this article. But yeah, January 20th. This is it. At last. Midnight. So I'm excited. How do you guys feel? Let me know in the comment below. What's like maybe your favorite thing that you're looking forward to? Are you going to be waiting? Are you dooming? Let me know what you think, and I'll see you guys for the next thing. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. Cool. So I do need to pause and because this has become a working stream. Yeah, so our scepter, you'll have to be patient a little bit while I throw this guy together. Let me close that. Yeah, so I'll put this out. I know it's crazy though. End of the year already, man. Time flies, man. Time flies like crazy. So for those who are a bit newer to the stream, sometimes I'll do working streams like this where like I'll some of the reactions that I'll do, they are in fact like extremely real time, and I will like do them during stream with virtually no shame. No shame at all, but it's part of the work. I think housing during holidays is perfect. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Time to just kind of chill and vibe. I'm still not entirely sure how I want my schedule to be. I do want to take some time off because I have not taken much time off. And in some ways I'm like unraveling. And I, last thing I want to do is burn myself out and stop enjoying what I'm doing and all that. I want to continue enjoying doing all of this. So, I'll go with that shot. This shot's good. Alright, so let that thing be its thing. Meanwhile, oh, I didn't do the audio yet. Genius. All right. We got like 6 weeks for the pre-patch. Yeah, something that's how it's usually been. 5-6 weeks, something like that. And lots of things coming. This is going to be a big patch. Like the volume of stuff that's coming in between new assets from housing to, of course, the new zones and all the other things. Ooh, wait, what happened? This thing blew up. Huh? What the hell? Something happened here. Oh, okay, I fucked up. Oh, my bad. Don't be too hasty, soul. You might screw everything up. I low-key wish we got the pre-patch during the break, though. The schedule has been very, very tight. Or they've been very intentional with their schedule, you know what I mean? Okay, that's good. Yeah, we'll do it. Get that loaded. And while this goes, let's put in the new thumbnail. Is this picture big enough? This is 50%. No, that's yeah. Yeah, no way can I. Well, okay, maybe I can get this. Let me see if the filter works. You know, that works. That's actually pretty good. Well done. Photoshop stuff. Well done. So you know, people are not fond of like AI stuff. Generative AI. Like, I think that's shit. But when it comes to like tools that do these sorts of things, god damn, they're useful. But that's what that's been human progress, you know. Okay, I'm gonna take, yeah, I think that's fine. Let me plop it here. Oh, this is actually a huge picture. Damn. Okay. Alright, so oh, I gotta. Wait, can I affect that? Okay, I can't affect that. Good. Well, where's my effect thing? Sheesh. And did I brighten this up yet? I did not brighten this up yet. Then I want to tone this guy down a little bit. Blur it a little bit. I don't know if I like the background though. Even though it's like the original background, I'm like, oh, no, man. January 20th, right? Right. 20th, okay. I'm a goof. I'm a big goof. All right. Ready to encode. Thanks for your patience, by the way. Gotta pay them bills, though. The image doesn't really go with the title. It doesn't? Wait, how does the image not go with the title? Pre-patch date is announced. Devour Demon Hunters is going to be a thing. Yeah. So how does... Yeah. Any news on Void Eyes for Devourers or Void Elves? I don't know. I mean, as you can see, they still have fell looking colors, so. It didn't go with it when it was about exteriors. The new one's good. Oh, because I didn't change the title yet. Okay. Yeah. Right. No. That was yesterday's thumbnail. Today is a new day. You know, because I have like, this is like a whole template, and I just kind of, you know, I replace stuff and I'll like throw the new thing out. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, my bad. Okay, so let's get this thing up. You know, with the 22 terabytes, I should probably archive a bunch of previous recordings and whatnot too. Does YouTube add padding to the thumbnail? Some of your elements might seem a little tight on padding. Oh, you mean how these are like close together? Like the text? Because this is the thumbnail. There's, you know, as far as I know, YouTube doesn't do anything else to it. But yeah, can you tell what you mean by padding? I'm not the best with terms and like the jargon and all that. But otherwise, I'd be happy to answer questions about like behind the scenes stuff. Announced 4. To the news of the KKK. Logo getting cropped off. Spacing underneath the sub should match the spacing on the left. No, the logo's cut off. That's me. Coming January, something should match the spacing on the left. Oh, you're talking about the alignment? Is what you're talking about? Like right here? Ish? Like there? No, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, artfully, like there are little things that get to me tell me like, oh, do I want that to, do I want, you know, part of the wing to be cut off? I could make this thing like a little bit smaller, but it's I've been trying to make it stay consistent for the most part. And that, and you could just say that I've been lazy about moving it, because like in the template, like when I do the Monday videos, I'll just overlay this like right up top here. So if anything, this could be like slightly small. Oh, don't do that. It could be like a little bit smaller, like that. In fact, I'll leave it like that. So, and you're right. I'm like a stickler for branding and logos and stuff, because I want to make sure that things look correct. Yeah. So I don't mind the feedback. Am I a graphic designer? Nope, I am not. I am just a I'm just a user of tools. That's it. Yeah, I don't have any of those. I have none of those chops, none of that expertise. And perfect. All right. I'm a house designer. Nope, not even that. I'm not that either. I'm definitely not like I'm not a great designer. I'm learning a lot, but I've yet to like really like apply that knowledge into something useful. We'll get there though. User of tools, yeah, definitely a user of tools. So big apologies to our scepter. I know we like just started the tour. You're like there, you're ready to show stuff, and then I was like, wait, skirt. You know, we got some breaking news and all that. So I want to try and do better about spacing those things out in such a way that's like, okay, it's almost 10 o'clock. It might be news time. Let's hold off and, you know, take a break for a bit. We'll see what's happening and what's with the flickering. That's different. Yeah, that's unusual. Oh well. All right. So, boop. Mikey asked this a lot, but if we signed up for a tour, what should we watch for communication about it? I think, well, maybe the instructions could be more clear. But there is a channel where I announce like the dates and stuff, or where I announce who I'm gonna do tours of. Boop, 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 boop. All right. So I'm pretty much starting. Well, I'm pretty much at the start. Okay, so I can. I'm not really breaking the rhythm. All right, so once we're inside our scepter's place, you know, normal entrance, but we're immediately greeted by, well, as far as we know, oh, this is the house. Great place, 10/10. We'll visit again, but obviously there is much more to see. So let's go on. Actually, here's kind of a demonstration of where. You know, some builders, some designers might run into an issue. So here I am, like right here. I'm back here. I am not at the door yet, but you can see like my mouse icon, it's changed to the gear. It's like, okay, cool, go on in. But I'm not. I'm actually so close to the door here that I will accidentally click on it and then I'll leave the house. So it's like, what, you know, how best to handle that? At some point, this icon changes from, you know, I'm clicking on this door to I'm clicking on this one. So not really a challenge, but more like a nitpick that you know designers might like run into. But anyway, we go into the secret, not so secret entrance into the true house. We're greeted by the boss, as well as a Torghast portal, as well as the Dark Heart, and other trophies. Our own little great vaults. And a place to otherwise vibe and chill and enjoy some very deadly fruit, right? I think they added some pillows here too. You know, just a little bit more touch. A bit of a study to, you know, study things. And let's proceed through this room first. See what's going on. Foods. Oh, cool with the transitions. It's like, yo, let's doll this up with some crazy transitions from one spot to the next. But yeah, we got a grand, not a feast, but more like refreshments. The feasting is elsewhere, but we're doing some of the cooking here giant cookbook, as I'm going to call it. And let's see what's going on here in the pantry. Plus fridge. So once again, we're seeing this minimalist fridge being set up, and it's a very tall fridge too. Plenty of food inside, I bet. But also, we have little insignias. It's almost like it's the fridge brand. Warrior branded fridge. Oh, this is a very big pantry, actually. We're doing some processing. We got plenty of food, but hey, we're starting to run out. Maybe we got to go out for a run at some point. You're going with fridge magnets? That's a good spot too. Dude, and we gotta have like little portraits hanging up there too. Shots of the kids. Or just a random map of Gilneas, just because. Alright, so we super transitioned from, okay, we have 2 spots happening. We'll start with the left, but impressed by the gaming stuff right over there. Plus fans keep cool. Alright, so we got not 1, but 2 Christmas trees going on here. One is for screenshots, right? So here we go. Let's do a bit of a seat check. I am clearly not dressed for Christmas. So here we are sitting inside of a barrel. And that's how I'm going to take a look at this, right? Perfect. Screenshots. There we go. But I like this. You have like the contrasting red and green festive colors going on. That works out. I like this. And it's kind of fenced off too in a way that it's like, okay, this is just for like the Instagram stuff. Yeah, left side is for Santa photos. There we go. But then here's the real check. Here's like the real like social spot. And this is great. This is great. I've seen treasure chests, I've seen plushies, but hey, they went all out with bows on top of the gifts. That's so good. That's so good. Because they're tables. I'm sorry, they're benches. Bench. A whole bunch of benches lined up across blocks or beams to create this effect. That's super smart. That's hella smart, dude. As for the tree itself, we have string lights, multiple string lights happening, Dranathus lights, a topper, and everything. Even some fell on the side, because hey, there's just never enough color. This looks like it's a little cabinet of sorts. Just kind of chilling there. And it's something to fill out space too. I think that works out. Very Christmassy room. And really compact. Very warm. Thanks to the fireplace. Now on the other end, while kids are enjoying their presents and whatnot, we're here doing some gaming stuff. Oh yeah. With a very, very deluxe mount, wireless mouse and keyboard. We got a fancy schmancy mouse pad. And yeah, and it's nice. It's hovering behind the desk as well. Very nice. Oh, and right here, I think we can see the rig. Yeah. I think gnomes are definitely the builders of all sorts of gaming rigs here now on Azeroth. And let's check out the gaming chair. So no wheels on this one, but this one's very, very effective. We have it does look like it at least spins around, right? And it raises and lowers too. Oh, that's good. That's really good. All right. And a green screen behind me. Wow. Brilliant. Brilliant. Gaming chair. Yeah. That's so good, dude. That's so good. Oh, I can't wait to see this thing like filled out, like for a whole, to see like this entire thing filled out with like gaming stuff. The lighting's great. One of these things is a webcam, I'm sure. Probably this one. Yeah, so you got the angled phase. Hey, that's on the right side. For me, it's on the left. Hey, whatever works. Whatever is your best game phase. You know what I mean? Sick. Very sick. You know what would help? Acoustic pads on the side. Oh man, if someone can pull off like acoustic slats where you just have like horizontal lines. I'm sorry, vertical lines, just boom, 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 across all the walls. Oh, that'd be sick. That would kill your budget, but that would be hella cool. All right, so let's make sure I've secured my my tour here. So we've seen this spot, very cool. We've been here at the refreshment and eating area. So now I think we're going back to the main room. Yeah, we're back at the main room. And now, passing the draw card, we go through Torghast and enter mysterious bar stuff. Yeah. With huge wine glasses. Heck yeah. We don't drink small here. We drink big, real big, huge cups. Cups as big as your head. Literally, as big as your head. Heck yeah. All right. So interesting choice. We have Blood Elf stairs to make our way up. Being directed to our left. Very good. Because maybe we're loaded. Maybe we're just trashed, and we just need a reminder where to go. Oh, we're going up a second set. Oh, so a second set of stairs is up here. Meanwhile, a bulletin board with some signage here. But what's it taking us to? To a viewing area. A theater of sorts. Sweet. Complete with dragon to produce some sort of effect. But, let's just put some fire there. That's sweet. Cool. So you have, you got your refreshment area. Person back here is setting everything up for the audience, and otherwise making snacks. Nice, very nice. With random dragon, just to show things off. Cool. Now this is a great setup so far. What's holding it up? Feels like there's something there that's holding it up. Oh, it looks like it's just some piping. There. Nice. Very, very nice. Is this dragon a projector? Oh, that's good. That'd be hella funny. Oh, dude, if you put like eyeballs there, like if it was like above here or something like that, the eyeballs, they like point right at the screen, and that would be the projector. That'd be hilarious, dude. That would be hilarious. Oh, the projector, there it is. Oh, there you go. Oh man, my eyeballs. Very good, dude. Very good. See, you thought of everything. You thought of everything. That's my fault. Well done, dude. All right, now now as we climb, what else are we gonna see? We have some troll trophies of sorts. Usually this is where we'll see like the boss's room, the loo, and all that. But first, Mr. Snuffles is studying the dead. All right, Mr. Snuffles is a very dark character, I think. So here we are in a bedroom, perhaps the boss's bedroom, and we're taking a look at. Oh, so there's Reptar. Hey, Reptar. Reptar overseeing, guarding the bed, and pretty open. Very few closed doors. I mean, we'll take a look through there. But clearly this room is like kind of like separated into like multiple areas. But let's see what's going on. So we have what is just a changing room. Because you gotta have, hey, some folks, I've yet to see that. I've yet to see someone who's just like, I just need a giant closet. Haven't seen that quite yet. So this I think is the first. Pioneer among designers. And here, of course, the loo. All right. So we got towel racks, very well prepared. Good, 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 good. Sink plus vanity. Standard stuff. And now, the toilet check. Oh. You know, I like the detail put in here. You know, we've seen these before. You know, we've seen how this seat is set up before. Looks like we got a little bit more to round out the base of the toilet bowl. First time I'm seeing something to help seal it as well. So when you were to, like, if you were to bring this down, right? If you were to bring this down, then, okay, cool. Then you actually seal whatever the heck it is that you might have laid in. Very sanitary. Plus plumbing. We have like one, you know, fairly indiscreet pipe that leads to the back. Yeah, there we go. Vibe check, not so much. Yes. But you know what? I'm not a director. What do I know? It's not my bath. It's not my toilet, right? All right. I think I got through everything. Thyo was a great touch. Very welcoming. Lots of extra stuff for folks to look at. Not Blood Elf friendly. Hey, no one's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Let me hang on this too. So here's like what's playing, basically. You know, here's what's playing. Here's like the schedule of movies that are coming out throughout the day. Nice. Very cool, dude. Thanks for showing us. Yay. All right, so those are the verified, those were the confirmed things so far. So now we're going to go backwards again. Oh, I got the naming wrong. This was our Scepter's place. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, Unicorn place I looked at. Then I went to our Scepter's place. And now we're going to... the name starts with V. Darn it. But we're going to Sandian's place. I think we're going to continue our narrative journey. So let's go. If they're online. Just gotta find the name. Find the name. There they are. Off to 38 we go. Yep. It's story time. It's already 11 too. Well, cutting it, the bit of news that kind of cut into time. I had not thanked some folks. Thanks to Bretsky, and thanks to Felkaz for the Prime subs. Much, much, much appreciated. All right. So I think I published your story. I'll consider if I want to do like the chapter 2 for this coming Sunday or not. Because if I'm going to do the second tour, I don't want people to wait weeks and weeks for like the other one. So all right, we have returned to Sandian's place. Now, in a previous tour, we went through here. I was brought into like this whole narrative experience where I was seeing this very grandiose place hosted by a lovely elf. But then all of a sudden I was captured in like some twist. So we're gonna kind of like figure out how to continue on with the story, um, and we'll see what happens. So I think we'll need to like kind of work together as to like where to start and everything. So I'm gonna go in. We'll see if I suddenly appear in a cage. That would be hilarious. Or in a dungeon or something like that. But we'll see what happens. Oh, okay. Things have changed. Things have changed quite a bit here. Wow. So, the garden that flanked here is now dead. Stuff is floating. The UI is going to be on. Sorry about that, because I want to read the chat. And things are just in total disarray. Okay. But somehow I escaped and I'm back. So we need to, I think we need context there, but we'll see what's going on. So I'm going to read off what's being typed out here. Champion. Glad you could make it. As you can see, the ley line's energy of the estate has gone awry following Talaja's botched spell. Space and time have been affected, to say the least. As a member of the Council of Tirisfal, I've been in making sure this doesn't spread further. So this is someone else. After the liberation of Suramar, Talaja was gifted with the Altar of the Guardian. Following her spell, its energy must have spread across the estates. We must deactivate it. Oh, I feel like I'm in a dungeon quest all of a sudden, or scenario. Why me, you ask? As you were present during the failed ritual, your body has become naturally attuned to this hostile environment. You are thus protected from slipping into space and time. For me, well, let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Now, let us begin. Stay close and stay behind me. We don't know what sorts of anomalies we'll find here. Now, unfortunately for her, I'm the goddamn champion of Azeroth, and so I can wander around however I please, but I will not be that far. Oh no, the bathroom's all busted. The lavatory seem to be quite affected. I hope you do not need to perform any loo-related activities today. But, ooh, it's been twisted. Oh, wild. I walked in through there, and that's where Trolling was, and all the other stuff, and now it's been just fully disoriented. Great. Ugh, the staircase is blocked. Oh, I guess it's blocked. All right. So here was like the kitchen area, the eating area. This place got blasted. Things are just floating. Objects are, disarray is just where we're starting. Okay, so here, follow me, champion, and do be careful of where you step. All right, so she be climbing. All right, I'm gonna follow somewhat closely behind. Nom nom nom. Grab some food. It's still fresh. Oh, sorry, Eritor. We got business going on. All right. How cool? How cool is this? You know, things have been kind of like warped and messed around with. Things are being blocked over there, so there's no way we're going down that path. But up we go, a little bit more. I'm scared now. Yo, am I gonna make it? Oh, I made it. All right, so this is Talaja's office, but it seems to have been put upside down, she says. But I do see an opening. Follow me. Dude, we got jumping puzzles plus RP stuff going on. Yeah, so here was the office where, you know, she was treating folks and, you know, I don't know, doing shots with dignitaries and all that. But now it's all sorts of trashed. All right, so let's go through this upside down room and, you know, okay, now we made it past this barrier here. And now what? Why would you look at that? It's as if the home is working against us by trying to block our path. Has it become sentient? I'll discuss it with Meryl once I'm back at the academy. Okay, now what other madness is going on? Oh yeah, I remember this spot. This is where you had like the nice little what the? we we had this nice little setup, overhang in the middle. You know, yeah. So there's where I came in. You know, so the fountain is still mostly okay. It's just a little disturbed and all that. But we're trying to make our way back up. It's just all sorts of weirdness going on. Like stairs are like right over there and everything. Okay, well that's unfortunate. The way to the chamber is up there, but the staircase is inaccessible. But wait, what's this room of the left that wasn't here before? Let's investigate. Now we're suddenly orc. Right? This room was teleported here from Orgrimmar, it seems, and mirrored at the ceiling as well. It was! Oh, what the? This is wild. So, holy moly. What a mind trip, dude. Okay, the effects of the altar are more present in this room. We must be getting close. I feel like combat's gonna happen. It's not, but it really should. Okay, I recognize this place, because we're somewhere else entirely now. This corridor is a part of the Silvermoon Grand Library. How odd that it made its way here as well. Let's follow the path, I suppose. So that thing... Okay, all sorts of weirdness is going on. So I kind of remember this this climbing path, sort of, not really. Maybe I'm disoriented because I've been to so many houses too. So this is a whole library area that just kind of got like flipped over, and you know, again, like just everything's so disorienting and all mixed. Oh, okay. Okay, these pillars are most convenient, but do be careful when traversing. So here, now we're above. So here's like the orc stuff again. And now we're climbing across it. What a place, dude. Okay. Oh, this is scary, buddy. Okay, so we are actually able to make our way all the way through. We're almost there, she says. I don't even know what there is anymore. Whoa! What a mind trip! Dude, we're in total like Karazhan territory now. Oh, what a... So these are just walls over and over again, creating this horrifically disturbing space. Wow. See, you know, it's one thing when you know, I've seen screenshots of effects like this. It's like, oh, okay, that's cool. But now we get to experience this whole narrative around these things. It's crazy. All right, there's no other way but forward. Okay, so now we're at the bedroom. I remember this place. So we're supposed to go around, and then, ta-da! It's a very nice and clean-looking bedroom. But what's really on the other side? Oh, so suddenly a portal. All right, there, the altar. Please deactivate it, champion, while I study this portal. Very well. Boop. And then down it goes. Okay. All right, thank you, champion. Though it'll take some time for the effect to subside, I can already feel its influence lessen. Take this portal back outside once you're ready, but feel free to explore and take note. It's not every day that an event like this occurs. I want to go behind. Can I go behind? No! Let me go! Yes! No, it's closed! Oh, it's gone! To be continued. Blizz fixed the game. So neat, dude. Ugh. All right. So she's doing her RP thing. Very neat. Yeah, so the whole space has just been totally warped. Right? Nice. Really cool, dude. Man. Okay, I gotta backtrack. Like, the construction that's going on here it's intense because I saw this place like a week or so ago, and then the build was just like totally reimagined to create this whole new space. We're seeing like basically the progression of a house being totally like disturbed and turned into something else thanks to story stuff. Yeah, this is neat. This is so damn good. All right, so let me see if I got my orientation right. So I'm climbing back up, doing this whole thing, going back across this room, go across here. You know, I suspect that extra piping that is there is for people who are running and they don't want to end up like falling over. That's smart. All right, so here we go, back up, and through this trip of a room. It's just like it's like this is 2 hallways or something like that. That's how it feels. And then now we're back here. All right. So let's head out. Cool. Very, very cool. But I'm glad I looked at this, because if I did in fact like if I did just follow the normal queue, it would be weeks until I would be able to see this, and then I'd forget so much. So at least I got like a 1-week follow-up. So yeah, I think we can definitely make an exception here and be like, okay, if there's something new that comes in, and you're ready to go, at least give me like a week, right? I'm sure you need a week too. And then just note it on the details that, hey, this is like part 3 or what. I mean, you did do it, but I also confirmed you at like the last second before actually reading anything, and so I would have known this earlier if I had looked at the queue a little bit earlier. So because yeah, it did take you a week for you to it did take a week for me to actually see this after you signed up. So I think that's a good pace. I think that'll work out. Just continue communicating that, and then I'll be sure to read it. I think it's mostly, it's more than anything, it's kind of my fault for having like, been like, okay, let's just do something like right now. Day before, night before even. So cool. Now I can find them all. Yeah, you know what I mean. So so the turn time can make it challenging. Yeah. Big props though. Big props. I'll more than likely put this in for Sunday, so that way other folks can also follow up on like the ongoing story. So you're saying, I think you said there are like 4 chapters happening here, right? This is sick. This is really, really good. So this is the queue like right now. I have some requests that were sent. I haven't checked to see if they had confirmed yet, but we're just going to hold off on those anyway. And then next week we're going to... Ooh, there's a lot of EU people all of a sudden. Check it out. Nice. So we got a good healthy chunk of EU folks that are like taking a look at stuff. A couple new signups from today as well. So we'll continue to see these things trickle in, and I'm just going to do my best to blast through. For the most part. Maybe I'll take a look at the cafe in a little bit. So yeah, this is it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. How do you see so many houses, player submissions, group finder, in-game community? It's player submissions. So folks sign up. I have a whole list. Well over 100 people have signed up. Actually, I think there's a previous list that I have, so I'm close. I'm encroaching 200 people who have invited me over to take a look at their place and share it with folks on stream. And then I'm gonna take most of these and put them onto VODs eventually, so that way people can share and see what people have been making. And this will come out every Sunday. That's the plan. I just want to, continue improving. Like this week was a bit of an adventure because I ran into some technical problems that were like my fault. So some tours were a little damaged. There's some parts that I'm gonna have to like cut out, unfortunately. But well, not cut out. They were just frozen, so I just don't even have the footage, which really sucks. So worst case scenario, I haven't removed anyone from BattleNet, from the battle tag stuff this week, so I might do like a quick like revisit, but not really. For the sake of just like getting some shots or something like that. But that's worst case scenario. I think I can get away with mostly cutting stuff off, because at most I take like it takes like a minute or two off of the tour. But oh well. Can you let me know when Mouse Cop is on the list? So I'll try to communicate this better on the sign up sheet, but folks can go to this tour schedules channel here on my Discord, and I have the list of who I'm going to see throughout the week. So you'll have a few. So I try to set this up on a Sunday if I can, and I'll have the list of people. Sometimes I'll add a few more. So you want to just kind of keep an eye out. I think you can follow these channels. I own the channel, so I don't know if I could see it, but I think you can follow these and then you can have notifications pop. And only schedules happen on this channel. It's just schedules and updates. Other announcements, they go elsewhere. But this is for folks who are mostly interested to see like, ooh, let me see if I'm on the list or something like that. So I hope that ends up being helpful for folks. Just don't want to be smart. Yeah, that's the idea. Because some people are like, oh no, not necessary. I'll just go. I just want to put it out there and share it and like leave it at that. Other folks, they want to be there for it as well, because hey, maybe they want to take me on a semi-guided tour. They want to insert themselves into part of the tour and part of the experience, which is totally fine. Whatever you guys like, but I try to make it known up front that, oh yeah, it's mostly a self-guided thing, and with some exceptions, like this whole narrative adventure, but you'd have to like let me know in the notes, and then at least I'll be prepared in advance. Yeah, I won't be like surprised or like thrown off. Oh, this is so much fun. I know I'm not the only one doing it too. I'm just not sure like who else is like really like it. Help me out, chat. Is there anyone who's like making this like a thing, like a really? Because I think I'm making a big deal out of it on purpose. I'm making this into like a whole structured format, into like this whole. I'm trying to industrialize the damn thing. You know what I mean? I'm not sure who else might be doing it. I know people are doing it just kind of like on a whim, or like as they go. It's like, oh, someone in chat might just be like, oh, let me show you my place. Yeah, sure. But I wanted to like have this whole like dun, 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 dun. I want to have this whole thing. Pink on YouTube is crushing it. Nice. Small streamer and Fran Erratic does a lot of housing reviews that have blown up on TikTok, I think. Nice. I can't watch one of the tour makers because he doesn't sound genuine and he jumps around too much, making me seasick. I know a few other streamers who are, but not as structured. It's mostly public houses and no sign-ups. My husband does the exact same thing in another game. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to try, it's not a competition, but it is like, I would like to know like some of the counterparts, because there might be things to pick up on or borrow or whatnot. It's one of the few reasons. It's one of the few situations where I'm like, okay, let me see what other YouTubers are doing or what other content creators are doing, just so I can like get an idea of like what their format and style is. There are things that I won't change. There are things that are like, no, this is like the bread and butter. Like I have to do it live. It's got to be unscripted for the most part. Because then it just won't feel right. It is pretty much infinite content. At some point there may be mentally it might wear me down to where I'm like, okay, I'm seeing the same thing over and over again. So it's like, how do I continue being surprised? Like, for example, toilets. There are lots of ways you can do toilets. Eventually all toilets kind of look the same, but sometimes you can find some exceptional things, some very inventive things that people will do. Like, oh, this is very minimalist, or hey, there's so much that they put into this like super bidet looking thing. I appreciate you going as far as to send friend requests so people in private neighborhoods can be toured. Oh yeah, that's a big part of it too. And also from a scheduling standpoint, by doing the battle tag share, by doing that, it lets me, have that anytime access, because I stream in the morning, and it would not do good for me mentally if I schedule tours at weird times at different times of the day, because I want to be there when other people are there or something like that, or if I have to or if they have to be online and we have to party together and stuff like that. Like that works, but battle tags is just the best way to do it. So all roads lead to toilet. Oh yeah. And I also appreciate feedback as we go. You can leave it for me here on stream. It's probably best left in the Discord channel. I have a little channel called Feedback and Happy Thoughts, where I can read what you guys got to say about format, scripting, blah blah blah. So take yourself off camera, take the chat away, blah, any of that stuff. All that stuff flies, and I don't mind reading through it. It's just, how do I take it? How am I today? I'm good. I'm good, boss. I hope you're well too, dude. Today's kind of like it's like my Friday for streaming. It's my time to kind of like relax and not worry too much about, oh god, they want me to roll a hardcore character. Damn. Everyone wants me to roll a rogue for a hardcore character. I think that's my third rogue, and I'll eventually have to get to that. All the housing things. This has been huge. Okay, so what was the name of that person? Hank. That name sounds familiar. Let's take a quick glance. Okay, is it just Hank? Like Spank? Yeah. Okay, so, okay. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, like, I remember when and they're doing like long ones too. 2 hours, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something. Okay. Shorts. I'm not too sure how I feel about the shorts. Shorts on YouTube make no money. they don't make shit. But it's good. It's kind of good exposure. I mean, I'm gonna end up putting shorts or doing short form stuff on platforms that I'm not really on. Not YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. That's kind of the focus. Yeah. Cool though. Yeah. I remember when I saw, I think I saw the first episode, and I don't want to talk shit, but I think it started off with, oh man, look at this place. That if it looks like this has got to be the best house. And I guess the vibe here doesn't quite pull me in, because I don't want to look at like the best houses. To me, that seems kind of pretentious. Like, everyone's got something different to offer. And I guess I don't want to come off with the energy of rate my house or rank it or stuff like that, because that's just asking for making people feel kind of bad. And definitely not the sort of direction I want to go. This is just around Azeroth. You know, we're checking stuff out. And you guys are submitting these things, you know? This isn't me hunting folks down and finding like the best spots. This is me taking it up in kind of a vacuum, you know? Had a restaurant at my restaurant the other day, and he just launched a video about it now. Couldn't be happier. Nice. Honestly, I'd be scared if I was competing for best houses. I like that yours are like, let's go on an adventure and appreciate the build. And if you listen to them, it's just drivel. Sorry, but delivery is just not great. You provide a safe space for people to express themselves. Oh, I like how that's worded, Alumbri. Thanks. I appreciate that. So the delivery is not great. Like, I try to be, you know, I'll try to be genuine with stuff. Sometimes, like, I admit, like, I'll walk through a spot and I'm like, what do I, you know, and I'm thinking in my head, like, what do I say? Hey, look, it's stuff. And sometimes that's all it takes. Hey, look, countertops, you know, things to eat on. Cool, nice. Oh, this reminds me of the whole smoke thing. So there was a pot. No, those are game settings, buddy. Was it something like this? No. There was a certain kind of pot that I saw that exuded smoky things. And I think I want to use that for the espresso machine here, because I want proper smoke. Gilnean pots. What? Okay, that's not popping up here. I have Gilnean stuff. Yeah, look, it was okay. Gilnean cauldron. Yes. Okay. This is my prize. It's crafty. I can make this. It's just a cauldron. I just need an alchemist to like make it. Okay, so Gilnean cauldron. How will I go about this? I need 3. 1, 2, 3 espresso machines. I kind of want to make that whole rig that the one that I don't know who was here yesterday, but they made a whole ass espresso machine out of a pipe and like some fixins. Oh, so fucking good. So good. But yes, Gilnean stuff. That means cataclysm things. That means do I need to go specifically to cataclysm zones for that stuff? Yeah. Let's look this up. Gilnean pots. Or a cauldron. Yeah. Well, they had it right. So what do I need? I need 30 lumber. Good lord. Good lord, that's a lot of lumber. 60 for Cataclysm Alchemy? No, I got a guild. I'm just gonna put in work orders for the guild, and like they're gonna save me. Personally, I like the underdogs in housing. Yes, there's those amazing ones, strip houses, beach houses, and such. But I prefer genuine new ideas that aren't big or flashy, just tiny details. I mean, the cool thing about the format that I'm doing is that it's a surprise every time. Outside of whatever they put in their description as to like what to look for, but everything's like a little bit of a surprise, and that's what makes. That's what keeps the smile going every time, because it's like I'm gonna turn a corner and I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna see next. I'm gonna open a secret bookshelf, and am I gonna see fell stuff? I usually do. Usually, you know. So that's why I was saying earlier, I'm like, oh, you know, I want to walk into like this fell house, and then all of a sudden I want to walk into a spot and see stuffed animals and bright colors you know, bright, bubbly stuff that just makes you want to cringe like crazy. That would be funny. That would be quite funny. There's an streamer that's doing it, but he's also kind of judgmental towards everyone's place, and he ranks them, making it feel like you're in a weird contest when you're just trying to showcase. Thinking of them as erratic gaming or something like that. I have to admit, there are a few things I could craft for myself, and I didn't feel like that's why I bought them. No, I feel you. I want to avoid buying stuff though, because I'm not in a rush. And that's the big thing. That's what has helped stop me from letting myself get sucked into the, oh my god, I gotta go through the grind and so on and so forth. So, and besides, your health, your time is so valuable, so buying on the auction house instead of taking 4 hours to farm and craft might be spectacular time management. That's very true. Yeah, it's a personal thing. So go to Hydro, go to Twilight Highlands. Okay, I can do that. I can sort that. I need like 120 things though, because if I'm gonna get 3, I might as well get 4. Logic, right? No, I'm gonna do the roulette. But the sound isn't running though, because during tours, I have and I should be disabling the sound, because the audio that comes from that, it runs along the same channel, and that can mess things up. So. Honestly, smart to wait, because I just hurry and buy it ASAP, and then I change my idea and I don't need it. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I've been trying to be mostly consistent on. It's like, okay, if I'm gonna get some like bigger ticket items that are like, you know, crafted and whatnot, I want to make sure that it's stuff that I'll definitely use. But everything that I've been using has been things that I've crafted on my own so far. Yeah, it's the Phantoms will fell. Good point. But I'm talking about this, we've seen it. Open the door. It's a cave, fell stuff. It's a very cool vibe, But I've also been seeing it a lot. I think that I'm weirdly and uniquely positioned to have seen like lots of different places. So I can kind of see or I can kind of identify kind of like tropes that are used fairly often, which is fine. Lots of bars, lots of crazy table settings, lots of fun fell caves. There have been some pretty exceptional things that I've seen. Walk in, boom, you're in the octagon, or ta-da, you're in like this grand theater of sorts, or hey, look, you're in Karazhan. Yeah, so some folks, they have like some really, really just wicked ideas. Some others will take some of the ideas that they'll see in like videos, and then they'll create their own twist on it. It's like, yo, I want to make my own little piano, but then let me take some shortcuts, or let me try some different methods, do other things to make this thing work. Yeah. Auction house is still very expensive compared to crafting ores. Only thing I found these days is lumber, which is yeah, that's the thing. It's just lumber. I could be a little bit faster and bring a druid to do all this stuff too, but I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm just too used to being on my main for this sort of thing. Trees seem kind of plentiful here though. It's not bad. Now, one thing I wonder, okay, we haven't seen anything in the beta or the PTR. I'm talking about lumber farming. I kind of would like to see something where we can get more lumber like a little bit more easily. We have like a warbound skill up of sorts. Actually, there'd be an easy way to kind of throw it together. It'd be a little ghetto, but like imagine this. Imagine if there's an achievement right? There's an achievement that says, hey, you've collected this much ashwood lumber. Cool. You now have a 25% chance to get additional lumber. And then it's just tied to achievements. That's it. Nice and easy. Just add it to housing levels. I don't think housing levels would. No, I don't think it needs to be housing levels. I think it's better off by making it into a, into you just lumber more stuff, because why should I be a better wood chopper if I don't do any wood chopping? Because that's what's happening. That's what would be happening, right? Yeah, I think achievements works fine. Make the venture company actually hireable. That would work too. Yeah. Most I've gotten in 3, it takes forever to farm it depending on what you're wanting to craft. Yeah. Whee. Make it the garrison mine herb saps. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think that would be a good idea. Because then we would just stay home and get lumber, off of whatever we grow. I think that's a step too far. The whole point of housing is to get us out and about, right? So here we are, out and about, getting freaking lumber. I'm passed by all these trees. There's lumber everywhere, Blizz. Come on. If anything, I should send dudes out on missions. If I want some BFA lumber, cool. I'll send my dudes out. If I want some Warlords lumber, cool. Shadowlands lumber, could do that too. Everywhere else, you're screwed. So, no luck. Sorry, guys. But I want my lumber now. No, I get it. I'm very sympathetic to game loops and friction where it makes sense, though. So sometimes you'll find me to be very unfriendly or unsympathetic to certain things. Like, y'all will catch me, sending out vibes that are like, well, maybe we just suck at the game and we just can't get stuff because we're not good enough. I too have extremely cringeworthy takes. Achievements would be great. I think that would be like the cleanest way to do it, because it's already a war-bound kind of thing. It's already attached to like the whole account. As long as it's being tracked across all your characters, one for one or whatever, then you eventually like get this whole skill up and it stays permanent, and that's it. Ta-da! So in a way, it would mean, let's say let's pretend that was a thing right now, that you can get more lumber if you farm a lot of lumber and you unlock achievements. It would mean someone who hasn't bought early access, they can at least be out here. They could be a pro lumber farmer now, and they could be like really, really good at gathering lumber like everywhere right away. But I also feel like with them not doing any skill ups or any boost like that, it helps to control that economy, or it helps to add a little bit of longevity to the economy. Because otherwise, at some point, we're gonna reach this like really unforgiving plateau where there are too few people who want stuff crafted, but you still have people who are getting lumber. And then once we reach that point, there's like no turning back. Then furniture will just be too easy to get. It just won't be worth selling it. And then you'd have to rely on market forces to be like, okay, well, now no one's getting lumber because it's worthless, until it does become worth something because either the people who are supplying the lumber, they stop playing, or there's like new stuff to make. So, I mean, that's another reason why lumber's warbound. A person who quits all of a sudden the possible pool of lumber goes down. Oh, sad. Why do you think they didn't make lumbering a learnable skill with a minimap toggle? No buff indicating this in our bags as active is so clunky. Do I have it in my bags? What is it called again? I forgot what the thing's called. No, not that. Yeah, I don't know the name of it. It's somewhere in here. Oh, harvesting hatchet. There it is. Oh, so we need to have it on inventory all the time? Yeah, it's one slot. I can load. Another cringeworthy thing about me, I get over things really fast. Something hatchet. I was talking about this with folks a few weeks ago, where like one of the best tips that I have for people who are harvesting lumber in mass quantities is to just shut up and do it. The time it takes to type out a grievance over that, you could have gotten like at least 1 or 2 logs. So just stay out there. There's certain old school practices for gathering or just grinding in general. That you want to that you want to consider, so that way you can keep your sanity. A big part of it is to just stop looking at your progress. Looking at your progress it's like looking at a clock and watching the time go by, or watching the second and the minute hands slowly moving. It's infuriating. It's torture. Don't do that. Just stick to the task. And feel free to distract yourself with other stuff like talking to chat, putting on a movie, being on the phone, talking to your parents or whatever works. Have a drink, a rip, and just take 30. Yeah. And that's the other thing. Like, just don't farm based on how much you're trying to get. Just farm based on like how much time you want to put into it. Because that way mentally you know how much time you're going to put into it. An hour, for example. And then later on you can be like, okay, how much did I get? Then you can decide for yourself, okay, I didn't get a lot, I got plenty, whatever. But as a foundation, start off with like just time. Like it helps a ton. There's a bit of friction between the MMO collection aspect and the artistic expression aspect, I think. And so how do you create that balance, right? How do you create that balance of, having people be like, okay, you need to, you want to lay down chairs, you got to buy each individual chair if you want that to be a thing. And we will continue to have a certain level of outcry for, hey, I want to be able to just buy one thing and have infinite amounts of it, or I want to be able to, not have to go all the way out to go buy stuff. I just want to be able to buy things from a menu. And that's something that, so far at least, the WoW team has been pretty hardline, being like, nope, you want to go out? You know where it is. It's right there. You have all the tracking tools and everything. You know where to go. Just make a plan. I mean, they didn't go far as saying that, but that's my tip. I think to myself, it's like, yo, y'all are feeling so inconvenienced and everything. Like, yo, where do you need to be? What's the rush? Relax. Basically went and did a ton of farming lumber while I was waiting on each of my alts in the time walking queue for the weekly doing the dungeons, helped to break it up. Then I can get the amount eventually I needed to make a lot of gold. Yeah, even now, it's still like a pretty good gold making opportunity to have stuff. And, one recommendation to possibly make, it's not guaranteed, but you might want to consider just farming for lumber anyway, from maybe an era of WoW that might be easy to farm for, or that you predict might have some cool decor coming in the future. So like, for example, there is very, very few decor coming out of Shadowlands, I believe. Just a handful of things that I recall. There could be more. And if or when they add like a whole bunch of Ventier stuff, are you positioned to have a whole bunch of Arden lumber or whatever the hell it's called? So that way you and your crafting alts can pump out a whole bunch of stuff like right from the jump. Maybe. Depends on your realm, because, you know, at least currently, decor is a server specific thing. So that can create an opportunity. We're playing in the sort of predictive market there, but, you know, it's something to do. And that log phased. Oh, that's criminal, Blizzard. How dare you? How dare you fail? Then again, this is Cataclysm. Yeah, that's the danger of Cataclysm. That damn phasing. Grrr. Thanks to Bjorn of the Northern Sea. How are you going to manage the Saturday and Sunday of this BlizzCon? I don't know. It's very weird. I'm not too fond of the days and how that works out. Because I talked with Taliesin and I was like, "Yo, are you gonna do a post BlizzCon show again?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm thinking about it." You know, it wasn't a hard confirmation, but he's like, "Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but dude, it'd be on a Monday." I'm like, "I know, it'd be on a fucking Monday." Ugh. We got to deal with, because, you know, me, I drive. You know, we're gonna be driving down to BlizzCon this coming September in traffic. You know, it's gonna suck, man. If you have alts, I switch up to level the professions and cut lumber here and there, 20-30 lumbers, and putting them in the Warbound bank adds up and it doesn't seem tedious. I like the way the quest panda in the main cities has been, where you go and buy the item, then you can buy it from them later. Yeah. I mean, those are like exclusive items to them, though, you know, so that's like, you know, WoW is they put housing in every little tendril of the goddamn game. It's a lot. Do we have any doubt the pre-patch was January 20th? No, not really. Yeah. I mean, a lot of us made similar predictions, so yeah. Blizzard gave us player housing with the requirement to play the game. Essentially, I admit I'm patient when I have an idea in my head, but it makes sense to play the game to get what I want for my house. I do have some small concerns about like the total amount of items that we can hold on to. You know, it's only like 5,000 or so with some exceptions. That kind of sucks, I admit. But we'll see how things go. You know, they're pretty conservative with, you know, it's a responsible thing to try and be conservative with storage, but then eventually, you know, we're going to want more, and people are going to feel really, really bad if they feel like they have to delete, you know, like, let's pretend, you know, hypothetical, I have this crazy, crazy house and it uses everything, you know, to the point where like it uses most of like the things that are in my housing storage thing. But if I want to build like a brand new build, you know, something that's totally different, I'm going to end up running out of space and I'll have to throw stuff out, and that's not going to feel good. Players are not going to be happy about that. You know, even if it's like, okay, let me just get rid of the cheap stuff that I can just buy from vendors, that doesn't feel right? That's not going to feel good. So I'm hoping that when the time comes and we see kind of, you know, those sorts of storage limits become more normal, you know, less edge case, and something that normal folks will run into, I hope that they work on that. Excuse me. Or if you want to build in your second house, the decor. Yeah, that's true too. of a joke. Ugh. All right. Woohoo. I need a warband decor crafting bank because my regular warband bank is full of war within items law. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of all that warband stuff. Like that stuff piled up real fast. I should have been processing and sharding all that stuff right away. I mean, like I know myself as a player. I got my one paladin, like that's it, and then everything else is just kind of a meme character. I should have at least like, instead of holding on to like a whole bunch of gear, I should have just immediately moved it over to like alts that are most likely to actually use that gear. Otherwise, it's like it's just taking up space. Not to mention, what if you want to build a house with a lot of crafted items, but it takes up storage? I wonder, like, I know that when you look at your... Okay, I can't do it here, but when you look at your decor catalog thing in the house, there are items that don't count towards your limit, and I'm pretty sure part of that includes the last item. So like you get one for free in a lot of cases, and it's not going to count towards your budget. Getting more though, that's when it starts to count. So there's like this minimum amount that you can always hold on to. Some things don't apply though. I think that's like the cheap vendor stuff, but I don't think that's very consistent either. I haven't done like a full study on it though. I'm at 3,000 for the total storage limit, and midnight gives over double the current interior budget, so it'll almost certainly be a very real issue before long. Well, keep in mind too, like things will definitely get worse, but consider this: a lot of that budget might include like very critical pieces, such as platforms, such as walls, things that you're gonna be using a lot of. That includes like shrubbery and stuff like that too. All that stuff like adds up real fast. When midnight rolls around, there's gonna be a lot of new stuff, but it's going to be like different stuff, and they might be things that it'd be like, oh, okay, the chairs that I have are cool. These chairs are way better though. So these are going to be like my main chairs now. So that would be one instance where you would consider, okay, maybe I'll just throw out these old chairs because I'm not going to use them anymore. These things suck. Or I might use them for a certain theme or a certain kind of room or whatever. But like these are like my new mains chairs. That is. So that's one example. There's going to be other instances where it's like, okay, this thing's like really, really cool. I'm definitely going to be using these. But there are also instances where it's like, okay, this is very cool. I want to use this, but I'm only going to have one, right? Or it might suck. There might be a sucky thing. So lots of things to consider. But in terms of what we would want Blizzard to do, the first thing, of course, would be to raise the budget. So I would say, like, when the time comes, make noise, make lots of noise. I try to listen out for those sorts of things. I'll try to hear it, and then I'll start echoing things. I probably won't share the same perspective because I don't, unfortunately, as much as I want to, I'm not putting in the kind of time into building my place the way I want to. But man, after looking at all the Mechagon stuff, it's gonna be crazy because those are like little tiny parts, and so someone who wants to play with a lot of those, they're going to quickly eat away at their budget. But the last thing I think that players would want, and I'm sure Blizzard wouldn't want this too, is for people to feel like they need to delete like large parts of their collections. That would suck. Now, I would say if there's like if there's a really weird piece that you use, like for example, there's a Sylvanas flag that has this cool little skull thing towards the top of it. It looks really neat. And some people, they might want to make like a big wall of that stuff. And so not only is that going to take up a lot of the housing budget when they want to lay it out, it's going to just take up a lot of storage because they're going to just have a whole bunch of those single items. So, like, what do you do? I don't know. Ultra Alpha and the first 2 patches of beta, there was no storage limit. They added one that gave no reason as to why. I think the reason kind of speaks for itself. It's storage. Yeah, that's it. No, I agree. Destroying decor will suck. It'll suck. At the same time, if or when we reach those limits and we start pounding at the walls and we're like, Blizzard, raise the limits, and they say straight up, we would love to, but it's going to cause stability issues. What do we say to that? No. You know, of course we'll say, I know what we'll say. We'll say, okay, cool, figure it out, Blizz. Otherwise, I'm unsubbing until you raise the limits and blah, blah, blah. And you know, that's fair. But it's, I don't think we can deny that there are some pretty obvious technical realities, even if they don't outright, you know, coming outright, like, say it, because that's just kind of a thing. Something, the sky is blue. We assume we're the reason, but them not telling us, which is kind of frustrating. Trust me when I say they've told us. That's not a very good out, but trust me when I say that they have said it. We know you can fix it. Yeah. When did they tell us, do you have a post? I can't answer that. Just that we have talked about it. Wait, where is it? I lost that. Where you telling us to make some noise so that way you can talk about it, but you're not talking about it. I'm confused. I mean, when people start running into those storage issues, yeah, bring it up. I'm only telling you because you were saying that we haven't been told the reason why there are storage limits. They have talked about it, but it's like in weird, like, you know, nooks of the internet, Discord channels and stuff like that. Usually followed with, well, you know, this is kind of the obvious reason. You know, we can only store so many things. You know, if like if there's a storage of 5,000 stuff and it takes up this much storage space, like even if it's like a kilobyte or whatever, they increase it. They have to scale that by that much more for everybody, and that can become untenable. So if we run into a situation, you know, if they were to say, hey, this is for stability reasons, you know, what can we say about that? You know, why is there only a limit of 200 decor? Oh, I'm sorry, 250 decor. because there are stability issues, or there are possible stability issues. And then as things progress, they're hopefully able to address that. So hopefully we'll get to that. Yay! So, Goose, I think you're overthinking this too much. I think we kind of... I'd like to think we can come to like a basic understanding that storage is finite. Even if we, you know, might try to explain it to ourselves, oh, but it's just kilobytes and all that stuff. They just need to download more RAM. Dude, that's expensive. That's crazy. Twilight Highlands is good for cattle lumber. I know, I'm going slow though. Like, I'm just kind of chatting with you guys too. See, that's how I keep my sanity. I have no idea how much lumber I have. I'm not even looking at like the chat log to like see like how much stuff I'm getting. Some people, they like having the add-on tell them like right in front of their face. I'm like, oh no, I can't do that. My attention will constantly feel like it'll feel like a gambling yeah, I feel like this big gambling thing where I'm like, come on, give me a 2. It's a 1 again. You know, yeah, that's just asking for it. That would super infuriate me. Must have been point they've been forthcoming and telling us why there's no lighting outside. Why outside had a limit of 200 and other issues, but they're not telling us this. That's all I'm going to say. So I'm just extremely frustrated about it. I thought they did say something about it. You know, there are other discussions that have been had, but as for, I guess it wasn't in a build note. I guess that was the thing. So I don't recall if it's if there were I know what I've heard. But as for things that are a bit more public, I don't know if there's like social media stuff, Discord stuff that was shared. So I mean, even during the Boston trip, which I can mostly talk about, you know, that was brought up there too. You know, as soon as we saw 10,000, you know, 10,000 limits on like at least the placement stuff, I'm like, this isn't really gonna be a thing, right? And they're like, no, it's not. We're like, okay, do you know what it is? And they're like, no, we don't. And I'm like, are you gonna tell us when? No, we're not. I'm like, okay. So it's an ongoing thing. It's an yeah, it's a constantly evolving thing. Always being revisited. The same went for the space stuff. I'm like, so we have like 30 of everything right now. Is that going to be a thing? This is when we were still talking about. This is before we knew about. Hey, how many Onyxia heads can we get? You know, and the early, you know, the early discussion on that was, oh, we can only have 1. And it's shared across the warband. And then people were like, oh, no. And so, you know, since they've changed that. And things will continue changing. So, we've already seen the expanding the exterior limit from 200 to 250. It's stability for something everyone can see all at once. There's also this whole thing on, you know, trying to set expectations and all that too. You know, I don't think they want to, you know, the canned answers haven't changed. We have this because we have this, and you know, as soon as we're, you know, we're constantly monitoring the situation. It's kind of like what they said about the exterior decor. As we can do it, it'll go up or whatever. But not before that. So, which means it might not go up. It might be stuck at the 5,000, and then people get mad, and then we'll see how that pressure informs. You seem to be stuck on that, though, Goose. They have to explain it. All right. I tested. I put 200 decor of kites outside with animation stacked on my house if it was. Wait, you just kites? Not just random stuff? It just had to be kites, and I don't even know why I'm killing stuff. I'm a goof. All right. You know, I'll do a visit at Twilight Hounds, and I'm not gonna be on for too much longer. I'll want to kind of I'm gonna do another kind of quick weekly. There are only a few things to really talk about. It's kind of like the reactions when what some people are saying about the Blood Elf Night Elf housing. You know what people are saying about that. A little bit on professions, just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, let's go to Twilight Hounds. I suspect Oldham is a bad spot. Right. Org, okay, here it is. Org was somewhere around here. Am I building something or just gathering materials? I'm going to be building something. I need to get enough cataclysm lumber so I can create like these Gilnean cauldrons through an alchemist somewhere in Guild. And then I'll have like wispy smoke stuff to put under the espresso machine. So that way I can have some, I can have some smoke coming out. Because right now I have like black smoke coming out and that doesn't feel right. I want to have like steamy kind of smoke. It's kind of funny, like how that is how we kind of manage these sorts of things. I'm sure there's some discussions out there who are like, from folks who are like, yo, Blizz, we need to have like, you know, just craftable or placeable effects, because I want this whole decor thing because all I want is the effect. So can I have that so I don't have to do like the weird clipping thing and whatnot? And I just suspect that Blizzard's internal answer is like, dude, we gave you these things for a reason. Just like figure it out, gamer. Yeah. It would be kind of cool though, if we can just get the effects and like that's it. Oh, the roast would be good too. Oh, that's a good idea. Ooh. Okay, so let me find that roast too. See, y'all are full of fantastic ideas. Something roast. So like the Valdragon thing, right? I think it's Valdragon. And I can just buy it. Okay, we're gonna buy that now. Sorry, Twilight Highlands. We're going to Dragonland. Dragonland. Dun dun dun, Dragonland. Do, 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 do. So where do I buy it? Oh, I went to the wrong zone. Okay. Actually, no. Oh, there's a quest. Fuck. Uh-oh. Okay, so can I get to this spot? Yeah, I don't know if I can. Okay, do I have one already? Actually, let's see. Something roast. I do have one. Yeah. Is that good enough though? Yeah, it's pretty good. let's get some more. If anything, I'll have variety in my smoke, right? Okay, so it's like here, I think. There you go. Hello, decor specialist. All right. So 3 things. So I'll pick up 4 of these guys. And since I'm here, I did want to get another stone table. I wanted another big gaming table. And then all the other things, though, do I like... I think I'm cool with this stool as like a coffee table stool. Because I have like some stuff and like I'm not too happy with it. And, like these are like cheap. So let's get like, let's get 6 of these to start with. And then I'll like get some more later. I can do with, I think I only have 1 of these, so let's pick up more. And, oh, and some teacups. Yeah. Come on, I'm trying to buy multiples. Why isn't it doing it? Oh well. Yeah, how weird. It's, I can't, where's the add-on? No! I guess it bugged out. Oh, no, I think my inventory is full, isn't it? Yeah, of course it's full. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a look at the... we'll do some Steam checks. Okay. Really wish you could buy multiples? The buy them all add-on solves all those problems. If you have the courage to pick it up. One of my favorite add-ons. Been using it for years and years and years. So... I think I just need to pick up like tea sets. Not tea sets. I need to pick up... teacups. So there we go. Ha ha ha. So you just do your normal shift click and you can buy 5. You'll do a confirmation 1 time to get the things and then you get the things. Yay. Nice and fairly easy. So it's lightweight too. So no danger of like weirdness happening with that. I think that's everything that I want to get. So I'll leave my character here for now. I'll have the steward take care of the shit. I think you should be allowed to have unique things like Onyxia heads, Xalatath pre-order paintings be 1 per alliance, 1 per horde. So, I mean, maybe they should just give us 2. Because if you go that route, then you're also saying, or you're also suggesting that we have distinct inventories per character or per faction and whatnot, and that would be kind of odd, because then that would mean you would need to buy multiple things per faction. So you effectively have, so you kind of monkey's paw yourself into this weird design of, okay, now I have separate inventories for each faction. So I have 50 chairs here, but I have 0 chairs on the other end, and that would kind of suck. I wouldn't be happy with that, unless you're suggesting, again, we'd be getting weirder now. Unless you're suggesting that the Xalatath painting or whatever, that you have 1 per faction, but you can only have 1. Or do you need to have like a new rule set? Now we're creeping. We need to have a rule set where you have 2. You start off with 2 in your inventory, but those 2, like the first one, no, I'm confusing myself. No, no. I say just give us 2. Just give us 2. Oh no, you can buy more huts. Yeah. So just outside of Nixia's house, over at Mudspot, so they're explaining it in chat. There's a place inside the inn, there's a goblin who sells more heads. Yeah. Just about everything here you can get more of. So things that you've gotten from achievements, you can buy them more elsewhere. So I think, let's see. We might be able to just do it right here. Onyxia. No, not. Maybe not. Head? Head of the broodmother. No. So okay, so it only shows this here. Boo Blizz. The decor website will tell you all these things though. So you go to the decor website. Sorry, we gotta ruin your principles here. But it'll otherwise give you the information you need. So there you go. Axel. Right over there for 250 golds. The predator stuff you can get more of, but then that's after the expansion launches. So over in Silver Moon, there's going to be a vendor that will sell more of the pre-order paintings and stuff, but you do need to have ordered the expansion at some point. All right, so wrong thing. Tea stuff. So let's see how this goes. So we're just gonna lay some stuff out. Oh wait, no, I don't have the cauldron yet. Okay, so here are two things that we can mess around with. So the roast is definitely like that produces like way more stuff. So I kind of want to use this a bit more. I need to get to that damn smoke thing. I forgot what it was called. I need to know the name of things. Grill? It was the grills. Yeah. So that's what. So this is what I've been using for that, and instead, okay, that one's fine. That one is, yeah, that one I'll just like make go away because we're gonna try something else now. All right. We'll size this guy. Okay, what if it's like super tiny? Is it too tiny? Can I like jam it in here? No, I think it's gonna stick out. Yeah, that's gonna stick out. So we'll make this thing a smidge bigger. We'll bring it up to like this, and we'll see how it goes. Espresso powered by meat. Yeah. So I like this. Yeah, I think the meat works. I think I do want to make at least one cauldron though. So I'll make one cauldron to like just kind of give a unique effect, you know? But I like this. This works out pretty good. Now what if I make it really big, actually? Here, I'll try to experiment with like another one. So let's get nasty, all right? Big smoke. Big smoke. I think I'm gonna break rules. I don't think I'm gonna be able to clip it all the way. Yeah, illegal rule. I can only bring it down like that far. That's about it. But you know, I almost no. It's totally sticking out. Yeah, that's just too much smoke, man. Even this might be like a little bit too big, you know, like having something be a little bit more wispy. So maybe this can work really well, because then I could probably make this thing small enough to like fit down here, right? And then I can just have it have this thing like come out the top. It's gonna be it's really subtle though, like almost too subtle. But you know, we'll just be like, boop, plug that guy in. and then we'll watch. Okay, I can't really see it. Nah. I don't think we're seeing it. Oh, you caught the whole Big Smoke reference? Nice. I was thinking about that too. Okay, so... Oh, I gotta grab that tea thing out though. Shoot. Is that a coffee machine? It is now. Yeah. That's how I'm interpreting it. Okay, I think I just need to know the name of this thing. Tea. Elegant Drakthir's teacup. That's an important skill to pick up on when doing housing stuff. Knowing the names of stuff. So there we go. Elegant thing was like right there. Yeah. So sorry, teacup. You're a bit too. Yeah, it's like super small. I think we're good with the feast for now. Yeah. So I'll pick up. Well, I have another feast, so I can have that one. But then I'll also use the. I'll also make one cauldron. Like how much lumber did I get? I don't know how much lumber I have. Wrong character. Bummer. Well, company has 3 coffee machines. One that does high volume, baby. High volume. Yeah. Like the Starbucks I worked at, well, that had 2 bars. Yeah, that had 2 bars, but we were just a neighborhood store. The one that I trained at, that had, I think, 4. Yeah, it had 2 full machines. Yeah. Oh, so good. It was fun working at Starbucks, man. I was only there for about a year, but it was a fun year. 2 can serve like 50 each an hour. Oh yeah, absolutely. But like, think of, it's been a long time. Think like 20 something years ago when Starbucks was like huge, when it was like the place to be. You know, this is back when they opened at like 4 in the morning. Yeah, they opened at 4 in the morning and you already had like lines out the door. It was like that sort of thing. And I was at a neighborhood shop. You know, there were other really high volume places that were just like insane. But at the same time, you know, once they started to like make more and more kinds of things where you weren't just making espresso drinks, you were doing like all of them like frozen smoothie kind of things and all that. So then the bar was utilized a lot less because you had like just the bigger spread, bigger variety of different things. So, do you have a sink to wash the empty cups? Yes. Oh, I did. Oh, I thought I had one. Well, you know, it's going to be there now. Yeah, I'll put one there. I thought I had one at some point. I think that was like the old bar. Yeah. So I'm gonna put cups there. I'm gonna move these mugs and whatnot, and I'll put the basins there, easy pipes, plumbing, and all that stuff to set that up. This will be more construction-y sorts of things, and maybe I'll have like a rack of dishes or dirty dishes or whatnot there too. Yeah. Good idea on the sink. I'm like, what? Yeah, where is my sink? I had one at one point. Okay, so it is well past noon. We've gone through our queue for the week and then some, which was great. So I'm going to take some time today to start prepping the weekly, as well as prep the next. Actually, you know, so real quick before we go. Did I get to you today? I think I did. If you were on queue, then I should have. So right now I'm doing 1 hour. 1 hour's worth of tours. And I have a lot of tours. I have a lot of visits. Should I do more? I'm doing it. I'm doing them. I release them on Sundays. That's the plan so far. That's like the most consistent thing that I can set for myself. And I'm doing an hour. Should I do more? Because if I leave it at 1 hour, it's gonna take forever to get to folks. But I also don't want to do multiple days of just the housing tours. I feel like that's a bit much. The question is, do I want to do more? Oh, dude, yeah. I love doing them. They're hella fun to do. It's just that, like, the challenge for me is doing the visits and getting the whole infrastructure. That's not so bad. You know, that's all on me. But I don't feel any burnout of that sort. Quality tours versus quantity. Just about all of them are very good, and a lot of them are you know, they have their own elements, that a mix of funny and fascinating stuff, you know, lots of banter between us and chat. There are, of course, way more visits that will go onto VODs than ones that will not. Like it's only a handful that I won't end up featuring. Now, that said, everything will end up being on the other channel, and those are going to be less polished, less cut. It's going to be more raw. Those the QR code wall? No, that's gone. That's been gone. But yeah, I'm wondering if I should do, you know, I'll try a little bit longer. Maybe I'll go for like, you know, 80 or 90 minutes. So I'm basically adding 1 or 2 more, because it's like, how many things do I have done? Let me show y'all. Nope, that's not it. So there's like about 10 that are on another sheet, but I have this many completed tours. So ballparking about 75. I have 75 tours, and my current rate is 5 a week that are put onto a video. I feel like that's not enough. Right? I feel like that's not enough time. And this, you know, and considering that this is the kind of content that is not breaking news, you know, this is just like cozy stuff that can come out anytime. You know, there's no real sense of urgency. So I want to try to find like that good balance. Have I thought about doing a bracket and letting people vote? No, absolutely not. Now there is one thing. There is one thing that I am considering doing, and it won't be so bad. I'm going to consider doing a toilet contest, because that's one of the fun things to like look at that most houses will do. So I'm willing to do a toilet contest, and no one wins anything. It's just going to be for the glory, right? The glory and recognition. But that's it. No way am I going to do like a rate. Like I said, this isn't a rate my house competition or anything like that. There is going to be like kind of that feeling of, oh no, my visit didn't make it onto the main channel's featured video, you know, featured visits. But again, that's why I have the other channel. And at the same time, you know, the very slow trickle of visits that go into these, it's so slow that it's like there's kind of no way of knowing. It's like, am I not on there because it's not good enough, or because we just haven't gotten to it yet? You know, so you'll never find out. I hope I don't come as no with any bills. No, they have all been fantastic. Like there's no shortage of praise to give. No matter how basic it looked, um, that's like folks honestly putting out their efforts. But no, I personally feel like I wouldn't add any value with making a contest. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Now what I want to do as well, this will require some investment on my part, and also like feedback. If this, I'm assuming that I want the series to grow. I want more folks to come in and visit and participate and be a part of it, because it's kind of a, it's a tour for folks on the live streams as well. I love to do little things like, okay, well, I'll throw in some new emotes and stuff, so that way people can like speak through emotes a little bit. I know that's not really a big thing here on this channel at all, but like that would add like a quick like bit of reaction and fun, to scrolly stuff, and it'll just be here on the chat screen. It's not going to be on the main screen with the toy. I don't want to distract visually from what we're looking at, but just like little short reactions and stuff. So stuff like that would be fun. So I haven't done you yet. Okay. Because what did you say earlier? Did I get to you today? Like, where are you on the list? Oh, you signed up yesterday. So, all right. So here's the list. So if it's a blank, right? I have not gotten to them yet. So no battle tag set up, no visit, nothing like that. So here's the tours that I have done so far. So here we go. There you are. There you are. All right, down there. So it's gonna be a bit, but it's so cool and exciting though. Like I'm. This is not fake. This is all smiles. It's a lot, but it's a lot of fun. This is like, it's the coolest thing. I swear. This is like the best sort of burden / work that I can give myself. So, and I'm thankful to each and every person who signs up. It's fantastic. I'm probably not going to use this font or to use that alt key to type a big boy, but I will happily enunciate it. Sign me up in March. I'm trying to push at most a 2-week turnaround. At most. I want it to be like a week. So if it scales like and Dee's been kind of like lecturing me too. She's like, yo, you're gonna have to at some point shut down the list, because if you're getting overwhelmed. I'm like, I know, but it's so fun. You're done with chapter 3. Would you like me to resubmit, or would you want to put it manually since you're gonna no, I don't want to do it manually. It's gonna be all weird. Yeah, use the form, and then I'll slot you in for like next week. So we like the housing content, so relaxed. Yeah, that's the thing. And so that's why, I think what I'll do is I'll try to go for 90 minutes for the next one. I'll include more tours. Yeah, I'll push for 90. I wanted to play a house when I was 6-year-old. One of my dad got me playing. Oh man, you're making me feel old. Shoot. I'm like 22, man. This is, and you're talking anyway. I'm just messing. Let's head out. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, and I got a weekly to write. Many things to talk about. Okay, not many things to talk about actually. Just excitement over like the launch and everything. Lots to look forward to, and lots of discussion to have. So I want to thank you guys once again for joining me on the visits and tours. Thanks for having the chat with me. That's always fun. Off I go for the weekend. And then next week is probably gonna be a little bit short of a week because we got the holidays coming up and all that. But expect more visits. Keep it on the Discord channel, and that is it from me. Until we meet again, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy.